Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jeffrey. Sorry, my name's Jay. If you can't tell, for this wonderful little finale, we've kind of cosplayed some of the characters and everything, with these lovely individuals being their hero personas and or PC personas, and with me being everyone's favorite NPC, Jeffrey. Hi, nice to meet you.
Love him.
What can I get you to drink, huh?
Tequila.
Tequila. Yes, I did used to, in fact, be a bartender. That's why I have all the gear. I very unoriginally, apparently, made Jeffrey myself by accident.
Self-insert character, you know, it's gotta happen.
So
Self-insert.
Huh? Yeah. No, Jeffrey is so much hotter and cooler than I ever could be.
Shut the fuck up! You're so hot and cool.
Yeah, that should tell you. That should tell you how hot and cool Jeffrey is. I'm not dissing myself.
Damn.
Oh, okay, good. I was about to fight you.
Okay. I still might fight you.
Period. 100%. The last time we left off, last time on Hero U. We had the climactic fight between our lovely band of young heroes and the Broken Seer, Astra's ex-mentor. During the fight, it looked close, it looked bad, it looked rough on all of our young heroes, with blow after blow being taken, but it ended with Astra expending almost all of her powers and physically changing the future, physically rewriting her story in the editor's room. During this, people were rushed to the hospital to kind of heal up. We had Naomi stay back and talk to the heroes coming on scene to explain what had happened. And everything was starting to gear up a little bit towards this lovely session. A few questions still left unanswered. We find ourselves starting with Pisa. You were headed off to see one of our lovely little NPCs, were you not? Ooh, 1 second. I can't hear you.
You are muted, Jasper.
I hear you.
Hi. That's embarrassing. After fighting the nurses on like whether or not PSM needs to be healed, obviously losing that fight, she's gonna get healed as much as she needs to for the staff to like not scream at her. And then she's gonna go find Camilla.
Yeah. Where do you go find Camilla? Last time you heard, she would have been back at Brimsdale.
Yeah, I think would check, last place scene, which Astra said was in the support class where the teleporter is.
Yeah, it would have been in the tech class. Do you teleport over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Just like to know for flavor and everything.
She's not wasting any time.
Yeah. With that purple light kind of fading over you, almost wiping the screen clean, you find yourself in the tech lab and everything. And you don't see Camilla around in here. You don't think she would have stayed. Possibly might be like in her room and everything.
Yeah, she's kind of like popping around the school to like look. But isn't like is still trying to stay concealed because they're in their hero suit, and that is not the best. But I think if she can't find Camilla, she's probably gonna pop back to her room and get changed into normal civilian outfit, and knock on their door.
Yeah, you pop around a little bit. you're not able to find her in any of those spots. So you get back into your civilian clothes, pop on over to Naomi and Astra's room or dorm, and knock on the door. You hear kind of like a grunt of effort, like one second. And Camilla would kind of stumble over to the door, opening it. She looks up at you and gives you like a bright smile. Looking
Kisum is unimpressed.
Hey, Trooper. Nice to see that you're still alive.
You're such a dumbass. Let's get you to the hospital.
I'm literally fine. And you can see like she's still like limping a little bit on the leg that was shot, but it's mostly healed over from Astra's healing back from her sanctuary. I'm literally all right. Astra totally fixed me up.
Kisum is just like glaring at her like, you're not better. Go get proper help.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tell what she's really feeling, you could always give like a pierce the mask.
Yeah. I'll pierce the mask.
Yeah, give me. It'll be roll plus mundane minus if you have the condition. If you have the condition marked, it'll be a -2. But otherwise, roll plus mundane.
I have a condition mark. Okay, it's not that one though. I have insecure marked. That's yeah. Okay. 7.
7, yeah. So yeah, on a 7 at 9, you can ask 1. What are you really planning? What do you want me to do? What do you intend to do? How could I get your character to blank? Or how could I gain influence over you? Or I'll say, if you wanted to, how are you really feeling?
That one.
That one. Looking over Camilla, you can see that physically she's fine. She's actually much better than you thought she should be right now. But emotionally, she just seems kind of frustrated about something.
Okay, here. Pisum agreeing with Camilla. Just like, okay, you're actually probably in better shape than I am right now.
Yeah, so why don't you take a seat and let me patch you up, all right?
Pisum will sit down and is like, I just wanted to make sure you were all right.
Thank you, but I promise I'm fine. You don't grow up where I did without learning how to tend to a bullet wound or two every now and then. And she would kind of like get you to sit down and start like getting bandages out to help kind of patch you up.
Yay. Pisum completely fucking relates to what Camilla said there.
Yeah. No, 100%. And I think like the two of you kind of share a look of like, you don't have to explain what, like neither of you really has to explain what that means. You both kind of understand and know. You're not sure exactly how Camilla grew up, but being in the rehabilitation program, you can guess it was probably a somewhat similar experience to yours. And as she's patching it up, so you y'all take care of the seer?
Yeah, it was Mostly wish granter, but yeah.
I'm sure you did plenty to help.
Peace smiles, remembering that baseball bat sort of whack. I mean, I did all right.
Yeah, see, I knew you would, champ. Listen, you're a lot stronger than you give yourself credit for, all right? I mean, hell, you saw what Professor Wensek was about to do with your abilities. Just think, maybe you can get up there one day.
The whole thing's fucked. I didn't know that they took part of our powers or sample or whatever.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering that myself. I overheard him say he got several of us from rehabilitation. It's fucked. Oh. I bet it gets buried in the news, though, that our powers got stolen.
Yeah, probably. This is so gay, and I don't know how to talk to women.
Is PSIM kind of acting a little shy and flustered?
A bit, yeah, definitely.
I think you look at Camilla, and she has a little bit of a knowing smile. You don't have to be so nervous around me. I'm just another person.
Morgan, don't laugh at me. Yeah, but you're one of the few that understand. You get it.
I think I should be the one saying that about you. You also understand what it... Yeah, it's nice here, but I don't know. I still can't get over the fact that I always feel like I'm being kind of looked down upon by the others. I mean,
I get that.
And your friends don't do that exactly, but I don't know. I can still almost feel the pity from whenever they look at me. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's almost just as bad. But you understand.
Not this song. Not that song either. That's sad. She's going to she's gonna hold her hand. It's so innocent and gay and cutesies.
I think she kind of smiles and holds your hand back. And she looks, you don't even have to roll for this. She looks conflicted for a moment, like she wants to tell you something.
What's up?
I don't know. Could you give me a provoke someone roll really quick?
What is that? Oh,
it's plus superior.
Okay. So that is a 8.
On an 8. I think, yeah. So with an 8, I think that definitely does it. Of that video that played that showed the seer for the villain. That villain was my dad. And so it's hard seeing that video again.
PSM is gonna squeeze Camilla's hand. It's like, both my parents were villains, so I know that's not easy.
She squeezes your hand back. You ever just think about getting away sometimes?
All the time, truthfully. Yeah.
I guess especially I guess you're able to get back, but I don't know. This whole system's weird and messed up.
It's bullshit.
Yeah. Could you give me one last roll? Could you give me an assess the situation?
I rolled 2 6s. So what do I add to that? I want to see if I get big numbers.
Superior.
Assess the situation plus superior. Okay. So that's 12, 14.
14. We will get back to that roll in just 1 second.
The worst.
Lightbright. Where were you headed off to?
You're the worst.
You love me.
Fucking believe you, Jay.
You love me.
I love you so much. It hurts. Lightbright went to the superhero hospital to go check on Apollo, and as soon as she came into his room, she got immediately sat down by a nurse, and was required to be healed. And I think once that's done with, she would kind of go over to his side, as I assume he's in some sort of hospital bed.
Yeah, he is. You can kind of see him almost on an IV. Just kind of giving him a little bit of fluids. And he gives you a smile. Hey, kiddo.
Hey, are you okay?
I think I should be the one asking you that. You did just fight 2 full-grown supers.
Yeah. Yeah. But, you didn't answer my question.
I'll be fine. Not at full power. Forever. Looks like some of that was kind of released into the air, but I'll make a full physical recovery.
And I imagine that Colin is probably also in the room.
Colin is standing over his husband, stopping him from even moving to get a glass of water. Of no, sit, drink, let me give this to you.
I love him.
Colin also gives you a small smile. He doesn't seem really frazzled at the whole being kidnapped thing. Yeah. You think being married to a hero for however many years has kind of desensitized Colin a little bit.
Yeah, she would look at him and go, "Are you okay?"
This is hardly the first time that this has ever happened.
Okay, I just that was really scary. I didn't expect any of that to happen, and to see you be taken and you go down, and you're so powerful, and nobody ever takes you down. I never thought that was really a possibility. I mean, part of me knew it, but to actually see it happen, and I don't even know what to call the two of you. We've never really talked about it, and then we had to fight the seer, and she really wanted to kill Wish Granter, and well, obviously we weren't gonna let that happen, and I tried to get as much of her attention on me so she wouldn't go after her, but she was really intent on killing me, and she used like her psychic blades with her life vitality, and it felt like she was sucking out my life force, and I was so scared, but I just kept making jokes like I do, and she just kept targeting me. And if I was so scared, I can't even imagine what Wish Granter was feeling, because that's her mentor. That'd be like if you tried,
Piper.
and
I think Colin pulls you forward into a hug with him and Apollo. Of like, hey, it's okay. You're alive. You're all alive. And that's what matters. It's over.
It was really scary, and I didn't. I should have told you that this all was going on earlier. Someone's been threatening us since we started, and I'm sorry I kept it from you. I thought that I could handle it, and I was wrong. I was so wrong, and I'm so sorry. And it's my fault that you're in this mess, and that part of your powers got taken. If I just told you. And I don't know what to do now, because now everybody's scared of me. Naomi told me I was scary, and the civilians wouldn't listen to me because they were terrified. I messed up so bad, and I don't know what to do now.
Hey. Cyrus kind of speaks up and clears his throat. Hey. You obviously didn't mess up too bad because you're still here. It's difficult to be a hero. It is. I'm not going to lie and say that these things don't happen. Because they do, and they happen pretty often. I mean, look at Colin. He's not even shaken because that's about how many times Colin has been kidnapped. And he's not scared because he has trust in me, and I have trust in him. Just as you need to have trust in the rest of your team. They don't find you scary. We don't find you scary. So not everyone does. The public opinion about heroes is always fluctuating. You don't use enough of your abilities. You don't save enough people. They look down on you for that. They look at you and go, why aren't you trying hard enough? Then you try too hard and someone gets hurt. And then they're scared of you because they can see what you can do. That's with everyone. That's with everyone that puts on the mask. I can promise you people will be scared of Naomi, and people will be scared of Pisum and Astra. They'll be terrified. And you've learned a lesson today of not letting your emotions get to you. But that's hard because I let my emotions get to me today too. I ran in blindly to save Colin. I ran in thinking I was invincible, and I paid the price for it. That is not your fault. I am a grown-ass man who can, in fact, make his own decisions.
Yeah, but it's different for me.
And why is that?
You don't understand the pressure that I have to deal with. I hold the weight of every single powerless person that wants to be a hero. And the minute I mess up, it makes everybody go, see, this is why we don't let people without powers be heroes. And it makes everything 10 times harder, not just for me, but for everybody that's tried to come after me and do what I'm trying to do. And I messed up. And they're not going to let me forget it. And I don't know how I'm supposed to save and protect people when they're scared of me.
They're not going to be scared of you forever. Public opinion is a fickle thing. Here. Come here. And he kind of scoots over, he grunts and kind of scoots over a little bit, making space for you on the bed next to him.
She'll sit.
He'll pull out his phone and go to a section of his phone of videos that is like locked behind several passcodes and everything. And he'll pull up a video. And you're looking at a news report from a couple decades ago. You're seeing one of Apollo's first missions on his own. And you see fighting back and forth. This is a villain that can fly, that has like this kind of advanced tech for this time, going to and fro, battling back and forth. And you see Apollo have an arrow knocked through the bow, and you see it burn up part of his arm. He falls to the ground screaming in pain. You see clips of other news reports calling Apollo a monster, calling him careless, ruthless. How can we expect heroes to save us when this is what they do to the ones that they're fighting? And just bunches of these different clips of mess-ups and mistakes that Apollo has made through the past that have been caught on camera, have been caught on news clips. Everyone makes mistakes.
How have I never seen these before?
Because I've done my damnedest to make sure you didn't. Because I'm not really proud of these moments, but this is a lesson you need to learn. And you don't see it on the news anymore because it's old. It's old stories. It's no longer new, no longer hot, no longer the newest thing on the market.
She is like sitting next to him, and she's just gonna kind of like rest her head kind of like on his chest. Like very much what a kid does with a parent.
he'll kind of like wrap his arms around you, kind of softly stroking your hair in a calming manner.
I just don't want to mess up my one chance.
That's the thing, Piper. Everyone has more than one chance. Everyone.
I'm really glad you're okay.
And I'm glad you're okay.
We've never really talked about it, but I don't know what to call y'all.
I mean, he kind of looks to Colin suddenly so far out of his depth. He's like, wait, I can do hero talk really well. I struggle with the dad thing. And Colin would look at you and give you a small smile. I think I speak for the both of us when I say you can call us dad if you want. But if it's just Colin or Cyrus, then that's fine too.
One of my roommates asked who I have on this island. And when I tried to tell her about y'all, I didn't really know what to say, so I just said my former teacher and his husband and daughter.
That's probably the weirdest way you could have explained us. I'm not gonna lie to you, Piper.
We have never talked about this.
That's probably the single worst thing you could have said.
Okay, well, I was
You made me sound like I just randomly adopt my students.
to kind of.
I adopted one of you. I did it to one of you.
Okay. If I call y'all my family.
I think you see a big smile on their faces. Yeah. I think we'd be fine with that. I think Taro would be fine too with it. I think she would be honestly overjoyed.
I mean, you two have been more parental to me than my parents ever have, so.
You see Apollo's face kind of scowl a little bit when you mention your parents, just like...
There is one more thing. When we were fighting the seer, kept saying that I was copying your moves. Because she trained you.
Yeah. We used to be on a team together back when we both went to Brimsdale, actually.
Why didn't you say any? Why have you never talked about this?
I think you see his face kind of get a little sad. It, not every team ends well. Kind of split ways after something happened.
Did it have anything to do with that video of her?
No, that happened after we split.
So what happened?
Maybe later. If that's all right.
Yeah. Sorry. I didn't mean to overstep or anything.
You didn't overstep. You asked a question. You never know until you ask.
I'm gonna go check on Wish Granter.
Yeah.
She was in pretty bad shape, so I'll be right back. And would, I think get off the bed and like take a step and then turn back and just grab both of them in a really big hug and go, I really love y'all. I hope you know that.
Colin and Apollo hug you back, and Colin goes, we love you too, Piper.
And she would go check on Wish Granter.
As you leave, you kind of look back and you see Apollo, Cyrus, kind of look down at his phone, swiping over to a different album and kind of staring at the pictures a little wistfully. A little bit of a sad expression on his face.
Mm-hmm. As I'm walking to her room, Can I open my tech pad? And can I try to see if I can search for any information on Apollo and the Seer?
Yeah. What kind of role would this be?
Would it be a Pierce the Mask?
It would be more if you were trying to... or if you were trying to read his expression, I think, for that. Okay. I would say roll superior, I would say.
Okay.
As you kind of... Yeah, I don't know why. That just makes sense to me of using... the Star Playbook deals with a lot of like that information through fame and everything. I think this kind of applies to that, of like searching through news articles. Cool. I would say superior or mundane.
I'll do superior. That's a 13.
13. I think you very much find news articles with the headlines of young upstart hero team loses a member, kind of along those lines of like tragedy strikes Brimsdale, student passes from villain attack. But even with a 13, it's you don't find really any kind of details. Like you don't get the name of any kind of villain. You don't get like how it happened, but you are able to find evidence of kind of what happened. Of like Apollo and the Seer lost a teammate. And this other third mysterious teammate as well. They would have had one other.
Yeah. And there's no information on who the third teammate was?
No. Not that you're able to see. You're able to find like the Seer and Apollo's names because they're big names now.
Yeah.
Either this one faded into obscurity after it happened, and this happened like in their final semester, and it kind of broke the team apart.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you go off, you go to Wish Granter's room to kind of check on her.
Yeah.
She's kind of unconscious at the moment. She's stable and she'll be fine. She is very much unconscious.
Yeah. I think she would sort of like check in with like a nurse or a doctor and would just be like, sorry, I'm her teammate and I just wanted to sort of understand how she's doing. And
yes, of course. You grab the doctor and she kind of like looks over the notes really quick. It looks like her state of unconsciousness is due to power overuse.
Yeah.
We can't really find source of her powers anymore, but this is a common occurrence. They usually come back after a large expenditure after a few hours.
You can't find them at all?
Currently, no. But like I said, it's a common thing for those with more extreme abilities to overexert themselves, and the body's natural response is to kind of shut off those avenues of power when overwhelmed. Kind of in many supers that have these more extravagant abilities, it's kind of a evolutionary failsafe that their bodies have developed.
Okay. Thank you. I will let my other teammates know. And I think she would text Cyrus and Colin and be like, hey, I'm gonna let my other teammates know how Wishcruncher's doing. I'll be back later, and would head back to the school.
Gotcha. Do you head to like the tech lab, your room?
Yeah, I think she would head back to her room to see if Pisum is in her room. And would do like the secret entrance into her room, and would like very quickly just like throw on a very casual outfit and put the wig on, which I know B wants me to do so bad right now, but if I take this wig off, it's not coming back on.
Yeah. Would Pisum have left a note or anything like that?
Nope. Pisum was in a hurry because last time she saw Camilla.
Yeah. Bleeding up.
Which was
you don't see any note. You don't see any note. I think you would see evidence. You would see like the hero costume kind of probably scrunched up and put behind like floorboard or something, like kind of like, hurriedly. I think you see that the evidence of like hurriedly kind of going off to go do things. But you do see evidence that Pisum was here.
Do I see any of my other roommates here?
Yeah, I think you would see Kiana in the common room, which we'll get to in a moment.
I was just curious, truly.
Naomi, what are you doing after this hell of a battle?
Oh, okay. So yeah, I would have definitely been lagging behind everyone else because I would have been talking with the press. Get we. And then after that, I would probably also be going via the Hero Hospital. Trying to see if a certain someone who should have checked themselves in did check themselves in. I'd be so mad at her if she didn't.
Yeah, you would manage to see. It takes you a little bit of looking, and you're starting to get to the point of like, this motherfucker. What the fuck? But eventually you do see the masked kind of muscled figure of heavy step that you were looking for, kind of sitting on like a stretcher nearby, being checked over. And it's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I honestly shouldn't even be here right now. He like talking to a nurse and everything.
I'll just kind of be like, well, I'm glad you did come here.
She would.
I'm mad at you if you didn't.
Oh, you'd be mad at me, little old me? No,
I'd be mad and also a little concerned. Are you okay?
I think I should be asking you that, she says, kind of like looking over your battled figure.
Like, yeah, right as rain. Everything's great. Everything's so good. Just fought a villain, and then the seer.
So two villains.
Well, I mean, I guess the seer is a villain now. That's a weird thought.
You're telling me like that seems like a pretty messed up situation. Like,
yeah.
Are you okay though?
I will be. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, no,
like
absolutely.
A lot happened. Which is kind of what I wanted to ask you. What did happen? Because like back at the training ground, that was definitely you, right?
Yeah, no, it was. I remember training with you.
Yeah, no one could fake that jump. But then like something happened, and then this other villain showed up, and like it looked like my powers hit you, but then you were gone, and then what happened? What happened? What do you remember?
Honestly, couldn't tell you. Give me a provoke someone roll, not because she's trying to resist giving you information, but to help encourage her to remember.
Okay. Provoke someone. It is plus superior. I'm not good at that. What's my 0? So that is a 7.
7.
Seven's not enough, right?
She kind of it's a partial success.
I thought 7 was not. I thought it was 8 to 10 was partial.
No, 7 to 9 is partial. 10 plus is like major success.
Hey.
And she sits and she kind of thinks like, it was like everything was overwhelmed at once. All my senses, sight, sound, taste, smell, like I don't, it was weird. Like, and since you got a partial success on that, you would kind of remember the powers of another rehabilitation student who is able to kind of enhance the senses of another person. It's not someone that you know, not someone you've spoken to before, but is able to like kind of enhance those like physical sensations. And your mind is kind of drawn there of like, was it this kid? And then you also remember, no, Professor Wanzek was getting powers of all the rehabilitation kids. So that's, I don't I I'm good in a fight. I'm good at hitting things.
Oh, I don't question that.
But I don't know. I was just so scared in that moment.
Scared?
Yeah.
Hey, it's okay to be scared. That's totally normal. That was a lot that you went through. I'm surprised you came through it as unscathed as you have been. But like, if you've got thoughts and feelings about it, like, we can talk about it. You don't have to put on the tough, heavy step look forever. You know, you can talk to me. Or kind of just like nudge your shoulder a little bit. It's like, you can talk to me. I know that there's a person behind that mask, behind that persona. And if that person is afraid, then that's fine.
And she gives you a bit of a smile, the lips from underneath the mask. Thank you, Neon. And it means a lot. It does. It's kind of hard to make connections with others in the hero curse. A lot of the time, it's a lot of bravado going on in there. Kind of the desire to be the best of the best doesn't always match up with recognizing others' feelings.
Yeah. I mean, I have to put on a bit of that too. I mean, I'm not always quippy and funny. I'm extremely socially awkward sometimes, and people scare me. But, you know, I just gotta pretend. It's all part of the act, you know? It's all part of
great around me.
Being a hero.
You do great around me.
I appreciate that. I mean, I'd love to get to know you.
Well, yeah, I mean, keep going.
No, not heavy step. You.
And like, you kind of,
if that's something, you know, something you'd want to do. If I'm overstepping here, I get it. I
think you see kind of a little bit of a surprised look come across her eyes and everything that you can see behind the mask. I'm not opposed. I look pretty different outside of the hero getup, but
so do I.
Since our date got interrupted.
Yeah, so sorry about that. Not the way I wanted to end the date.
Why are you apologizing? This is literally not your fault. Unless you planned for... I don't even know. Was it Professor Wanzek that came and got me? Or... I didn't even see anyone coming.
Yeah. No, there was someone else. There's still someone at large right now. I don't know. They didn't give me a name. I'm just going to call him Batman because they're all dressed in black and they just...
Why would you...
You know?
That's such a dumb name. That's such a dumb name.
I know, right?
That's Jay speaking,
and they're
by the
dumb.
way. That's Jay speaking.
You didn't give us a name.
Give us a fucking villain name then, Jay.
Batman's canonical now. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I hate everything.
Man,
Jay's gonna kill all of us now.
Yeah.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Since our date got interrupted, how about we do one more as in the hero getup?
Okay. Just
to say we finish it, and then we go to I know this really cute spot off in the Brimstone district for coffee.
Coffee sounds great. I love that.
Perfect. And like she kind of like there's like some intense like eye contact with like you feel the tension building for a minute. And like you think you see Heavy Step almost lean forward, and then a nurse comes by and is like, sorry, miss, you seem to be a bit injured. You need to sit down.
Well, I mean, I should be fine. You know, I was checking on.
Sit.
I was
down.
Okay, I'll just sit down like nearby. But before I kind of like step away, I definitely want to reach over and I'll just squeeze Heavy Step's hand.
Yeah, I think you see Heavy Step. Like, you can't see through the mask, but you can tell Heavy Step is blushing hardcore. Like, it's so much of a blush that it's going down to her fingertips. Like, and like squeezes your hand back.
Yeah, I'll just kind of just squeeze the hand. I'll just look at that, and I'll just kind of look up a Heavy Step, and I'll just like in my mask, I'll kind of just short one of the eyes for a split second, so it looks like I'm winking, and then I will step away.
Get healed up, Sparky. Oh, and there's one last thing that I remember.
Oh?
When I say I was afraid, I mean I was really afraid. Like, I don't think it was normal.
Like it was enhanced?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what all powers that they were going with.
Enhanced emotions. I'm sure it's fine. Just focus on getting better, okay?
You too, all right?
Yeah. I will.
And where do you go off to?
I'm trying to remember in my mind as V who has that fucking power. I feel like I know.
Camilla.
Yep. Fucking yeah.
Where are you going?
Trust and rehabilitation students.
Yeah. God, fucking knew it.
Who knows? You remember, all the rehabilitation kids had their powers sampled.
Yep. I would, I guess, probably go by, if like I'd like let myself be attended to a little bit first, and then I would probably go by to try and I would ask about where Apollo is, because I would assume where Apollo is I can find my bestie, but I'm assuming I'm too late at this point, but I would still go by that anyway.
You find Apollo, check on him. He's still seemed a little out of it emotionally after the conversation with Piper, but it's like she went back off to Brimsdale.
Oh, okay. I thought I might find her here. Just how is she doing?
Tough. She's not taking it well right now.
Yeah.
She thinks
I am.
She thinks that you think she's scary.
Yeah. I mean, I don't, but
I know.
I think people, when people see something like that, it's a lot, especially from someone who doesn't have powers. That's a lot. That's, sometimes they expect it from, I sure know I've got eyes on me after what I did, but it's almost expected in a way, when someone has powers, it's almost expected that they'll mess up at some point. And it's very flashy and out there, but I think a lot of people underestimate Piper.
Piper's was a lot more real.
Yeah, a lot of people underestimate her, and that works to her advantage a lot, and it's great. It's one of the best things about her. You think, oh, there's a person who doesn't have powers, and then they stand there, and next thing they're on the fucking ground. You know? Don't expect it. It's an element of surprise, but sometimes that goes the other way. Just like when people have powers can help you, and they can also hinder you. And no, she has the greatest power of them all. So
just make sure she goes off and feels normal. That's what she needs right now.
I think we all need to feel normal for a little bit. So yeah, I'll do that.
And you begin to head back to Bremsdale. Now,
I think, just at the end there, just like, I'll just kind of say, I don't know what she told you, but she did amazing. I don't know how much of it you saw, but
I saw.
You should be proud of her. She knew not only how to take on a situation like that without powers, but she knew how to help us utilize ours better as well, like as a team. I mean, this is supposed to be a team, and right, working together can be hard sometimes, but she made it easy.
Tell me about it. But you don't have to worry about me being proud of her. I've been proud of her since I saw her stick up for those girls back in the boarding school.
Yeah.
I've never stopped since.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure you knew. But yeah, I'll go find her, and we'll focus on being normal for a bit.
That means you're gonna walk back, right?
Do I have to?
It's up to you.
My legs are tired.
It's up to you.
Fine. Okay.
You begin to walk back.
I'll Uber it. That's the
It's the most normal
in
thing
between.
ever. Yeah. You catch an Uber back.
Yeah.
And you're riding along, and you can see the sun starting to set on this Sunday. Mm-hmm. It's been one hell of a week for you all. And it's not over.
No.
That 14 that you rolled.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you and Camilla are close. And you see for just a second, a split second, if you had not rolled over a 10, you wouldn't have seen this. You see a very familiar purple shimmer kind of on her arm and up the side of her face. And you see a lightning scar before the illusion snaps back into place.
I don't think Pisum is able to really hide the reaction well to this. I think Pisum is immediately going to go to restrain them. Mm-hmm. Just trying to break the illusion. And
tell me, do you hesitate for a second? Do you feel shock and betrayal for a second before you move?
Yeah.
You would see her eyes widen ever so suddenly. As you see it, she doesn't seem to notice the waver in concentration, but she feels what you feel. And you go to grab at her, you go to grab her hands, and all of a sudden, in a flash of purple light, she's on the other side of the room as she teleported to the other side of the room.
Teleport fist fight, let's go!
I was about to tell you, I was going to tell you tonight.
Is this actually Camilla, or was she using the powers to hide it?
And as you kind of go along that line of thinking, she lets kind of the illusion drop, and you see Camilla. But you also see that scar that she got from Naomi running up across the side of her body. It's me.
He's looks betrayed. She doesn't really have any words to say, and is kind of more wants to immediately jump to action. But that's when she's gonna spit out and says, "Why don't let people get close?" And then,
yeah, I tried to do the same. I don't want any of you to really get close to me, but it just so happened that I happened to be roommates with the people that were trying to stop me. What the seer did, that was real. And I leaked that video years ago when it happened. I was 12. And you know what the public did? You know what the Bureau did?
They sided with the heroes because they're fucking assholes.
Yeah, they are. They're fucking assholes. But it's not their fault that they've been brainwashed into going along with them. I don't blame them. They are just as much as victims as we are to the heroes. Come on, you can't tell me you haven't thought about marching up to one of the heroes that locked away someone you cared about and just decking them in the face? Or vandalizing a building of theirs? I'm not doing this to hurt him.
I think despite how similar we are so very different. Because I want to change the system from the inside out. And you want to destroy it.
You're damn right I do. I want it to be in ruins. For what they've done to me, for what they've done to you, what they've done to every single rehabilitation kid that has crossed these halls. You think they're helping anything with this little foreign exchange student program? Do you really think that they're solving anything? No, it's so they can keep an eye on us.
I know. I had something to say and I lost it. Fuck. Let's see if I can get it back.
You're good, bestie.
Just because what they're doing now isn't being done with proper etiquette, it's not being done right at all, doesn't mean that we can't change it. Just because they don't understand doesn't mean we can't make them understand in a productive way.
And what is the productive way? Showing them that taking us from a young age, throwing us in a school, and then coming out as heroes is the right way to do it? To brainwash us into doing what they want to do? There is no right or wrong way to do this. That's falling into how they think. Good versus evil.
See, I don't want to be like my parents. I don't want to be the villain in people's stories. I'm an asshole. I know that. I'm a huge fucking asshole. But I am not a villain. I can't do this. This is cheating.
No, I love you're doing so good. I don't think of myself as a villain either. But if that's what they want me to be, then fine. They can't look past who my family was. You think I didn't try to grow up normal? No, I grew up on the streets since I was 12, in the Crater District, trying to find a job, trying to be a productive member of society, as you put it. But every person in the public will look at who you put down, will look at your birth certificate, will look at that last name, and remember where it showed up. In a villain registry somewhere. And so they'll turn you away from each and every job. Turn you away from each and every opportunity you might be able to have to turn your life around. And I hate to sound cliche like this, but since you found out about everything, you're either with me or you're against me.
Then I guess I'm against you.
All right. If you're against me, then I have a choice for you to make. Which one of your friends is the strongest, would you say? Which one could take the biggest hit?
The fuck are you gonna do?
Keep them occupied.
P-Sim's not gonna answer. P-Sim's gonna go try and punch her in the face.
Yeah, give me directly engage a threat.
It's plus danger. An 8.
Give me just 1 second as I have to set something up. Uno momento,
You're
por
all
favor.
good.
Uno momento, por favor. Hi, Abigail.
She's back.
Hey, Abigail.
She's back. We got
Missed you.
We're back.
I'm so glad you made it.
I had some
For
soup.
the big reveal, super on a set on an 8. You gotta pick one. Resist or avoid their blows. Take something from them. Create an opportunity for your allies. Impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
I'm gonna resist their blow.
So yeah, you manage to get a few good hits in. She goes to rein them back with her own hand-to-hand skill. But you manage to block them on your forearms, teleport out of the way, almost like phasing in and out behind her. And she would look to you. Then I guess it's all 3. And she raises a hand.
Yes, gun. No.
And you feel the island begin to shake. Astra, what have you been up to?
Hey, I've been unconscious in a hospital bed.
You have been unconscious.
In real life too. And
I didn't mean for it to be that way. Stop, wait.
Hey, you gotta laugh. You gotta laugh or you're gonna cry.
No, Abigail, we asked what Astra's been doing.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Astra's been unconscious in a hospital bed.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. So sorry.
I'm sorry, Jay. I had to.
I'm so sorry. I'm an asshole.
No, you're not.
Yep. I think you wake up shortly after Piper comes to see you. And I think you see like the tail end of Piper leaving. Like you see her, like you literally like kind of wake up and your body is just sore all over.
Piper.
It's too late. She's already walked away. And like you go and your voice is a little hoarse, so it doesn't like fully ring out.
I think she's just gonna try to she's gonna try to do the bad thing and try to stand up and like kind of just assess the situation. Of just vibes. What's going on with her powers? What's the state she's in general?
So like you get up and you kind of reach in for that wellspring that you're used to feeling, that bubbling, like almost bubbling over in your chest a lot of the time. And you don't feel it. And it's weird because you've always felt it.
I'm gonna try to summon a psychic shield.
Nothing.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Cool.
I shouldn't say you don't feel anything. You feel the memory of something. You feel how it's supposed to feel, but off. Now, I know you mentioned 2 different playbooks you were thinking about switching to.
Yes.
Either one could work. It's just dependent on whether you try to encourage this feeling or if you try to cut it.
Okay. I think at this moment in time, she is so uncertain because she's thinking.
You can also put off this choice if you want.
Can I put off this? I think she would put off this choice right now.
Yeah, you can.
Because I think her train of thought is, did I trade my powers for a better future? And if so, that's a better deal than what, that's a fair deal. So she's like, so if I do use
no role on whether to on how to figure that out. It's such a weird question.
So yeah, I think right now she's just taking one step forward at a time.
So I think at the moment you you can't use any of your abilities. If you have an old doomed move that might be able to work without abilities, you can still go ahead and use it. Like if you have any of like from your old playbook of moves that might work, you can absolutely use those. But if they need those abilities, you don't think you're able to. And I would say that your mundane is at a +2 and your freak is at a -2 for your stats. All the other ones are kind of the same.
Okay, sounds good.
Welcome to the club.
Hey.
And you kind of get up and like moving, it helps. It helps kind of stretch those muscles. Kind of.
She's doing those pre-rehearsal stretches where you're just like... I'm sorry, I had to sneak one more in.
It literally took 5 minutes. It took 5 minutes.
I love it so much.
Roll the shoulders.
Ma.
Yeah, she's doing vocal warm-ups in the middle of a hospital, as one does. No,
100%. Where do you go? You're able to get checked out of the hospital pretty easily.
Oh. I think, she wants to go see Sophie and make sure that she's okay from the memory manipulation. So I think she kind of starts heading there, but I know she looks so disheveled and still probably doesn't look great right now. But I think that would be her priority, is to check on her sister.
Yeah. I think you managed to get to the house easily enough, whether it's taking public transportation, Ubers, walking. You get there easy enough. And I think you see your sister sitting at the table, head in her hands, and whenever you like go to like unlock the door with the key that you have, she looks over, and you know that with your powers gone, that memory manipulation is also gone. And she runs over and just wraps you in the tightest hug, and like you can feel her throat kind of like constricting, like doing that thing of trying not to just burst into sobs.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you're okay.
I'm so sorry. It's okay.
It's fine. What's important? And she like kind of leans back and like brushes the hair out of your face. What's important is that you're okay. You are okay, yeah, right?
Just don't watch the news for a couple days, okay?
I already have been.
Okay.
And you're looking over at the TV, and there is like clips of everything. You notice all of the moments where your face should be are blurred out.
That's good.
Because it doesn't look like the media helicopter could get there in time to see your face. And it looks like whoever you saved or impressed during the fight is hiding your identity.
There's just a huge sigh of relief from Astra at that, because she was getting ready to be like, I got to go move back home. I got to change my identity. Probably. I don't know what the Bureau does about witness protection.
That's a good question. But yeah, I think Sophie's fighting back tears and is just like checking all, like doing that older sibling thing of checking all over, of being basically a parent in a moment of crisis of like, I need to make sure you're okay so mom doesn't kill me.
She's just like, okay, yeah, I'm okay. I went to the hospital. I'm okay.
You fought a superhero. I don't think that counts. You fought 2 of them. I don't think that counts as okay. Call me crazy. Because I feel crazy right now. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't think that constitutes being okay.
Look, your sister's just really cool and really powerful, and it's just.
When did those show up?
2 years ago.
Of course, right whenever I move out, of course, yeah.
Yeah. It's something about having my own room that really brought my powers to light.
Sure, that's what did it. And like, I think she laughs, and that laughing turns into crying.
Oh yeah. I'll just hug her.
She hugs you back, and it's just like, you're gonna have to tell me everything, all right? If you're gonna. How do you hide it at school? Like.
Oh, practice.
Give me. Oh, what kind of fucking roll is this? I'd say this is a savior roll to save her sanity.
Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. Okay, that's a 7.
She looks at you and goes, don't say it. Please don't. Let me live in peace.
Yeah.
And like a tear silently leaks from her eyes. Denial is the way. Denial is a river. Denial is me. Okay.
If my power come back, I can, if you want, I can totally make that all go away.
She sits there silent for a moment.
With your permission. I'll
think about it.
Okay.
Strongly considering. And I think she just sits you down. And I think she gets you a cup of your favorite hot drink. And she doesn't ask about the past. She doesn't ask about the things she doesn't know. Unless you want to tell her, she is not going to push for it. But I think if you don't go to tell her anything, I think she would start to try to distract you with moments from your childhood. Talking about the time you guys went go-karting, of how she threw like a little rubber football whenever you were go-karting and it hit you right in the eye. And it was like, oh, wait, stop. It's like, how did you do that? Wait. And then just like little moments with like your mom and dad and like family trips. And I think she is able to see the mental and physical pain on your face and is just doing her best to help. I think Jonathan comes out and is like, is everything all right? And he tries to go, hey, normal sister-in-law. Yeah. How you doing? Normal.
Oh, you know too? Okay.
Of course she told me.
Okay. No, I get it.
Like, of course.
No, I get it. Hey, the memory I gave her was that she was planning a surprise trip for you guys, so now she kind of legally has to do that.
Yeah. You legally have to do that. And I think your sister just laughs a little bit. It's like, I think all of us need to go on a vacation. I think all three of us. Yeah. Whether it's back home,
college is hard.
Whether it's back home or we go to Disney World. We'll go to Disney World, Disneyland.
Okay.
Sure, something.
Okay, I would have to get it excused with my professors because it's only been a week.
Who's your
It's
professor?
been a week.
Who's your professor? I'll talk to him.
I have so many professors for so many
I'll talk
classes.
to all of them.
Okay, I'll give you the roster.
All of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna know who. I'm gonna know who's who. No.
No, not that roster. You don't get that one.
Okay. All right. And as you're having this moment, you start to hear a beep. A very familiar sound. One that you know you have to throw your jacket.
Oh, okay.
Where do you throw your jacket?
I have to throw my jacket. I'm gonna.
It's the similar sound to one of the traps arming from your hideout.
Okay. So is there a window?
Yes.
All right, out the window.
You throw it out the window.
I don't care if the window breaks. It's going up.
You see as bubbles start to envelop this jacket and it starts to like float high into the air out of you.
Huh.
And you're thinking, how did I get that on me? And then you think back. The seer doesn't have a way to teleport like you did. Unless she was at a teleportation door to get to the hideout, she could not have gotten there. Someone with the code would have to gotten in, and with how fast it was, it clicks in your brain. The alert that you got whenever you last left the hideout, it wasn't the seer. It was the person that you had just shown the code to so they could get back home. She waited a second for you to leave and then went right back in. Piper, you don't know the sound of them arming. I need you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Yeah,
as you feel,
sure.
As like you hear a beep go off and you kind of look around and you're like, is that one of my pieces of tech? Wait. And then like electricity fills your body and you go seizing in front of Kiana.
That's a 5.
This is when you want to fail.
Yeah.
Mark potential and tell me how you weather the blow.
Oh my God. So like, can I see where it's attached to me?
Yeah, you look and it's attached to, it's on a little spot on your elbow because fun fact, at the very tips of your elbow, it's a lot harder to feel because the nerve endings aren't there. And the nerve endings aren't there as much. And it's very easy to miss things getting touched on your elbow.
Yeah. I think.
Keep going.
Sorry. Okay. I think like the initial kind of like shock happens and she sees it up and she manages to like grab it and like rip it off her elbow and like toss it on the ground.
Kind of looks up. What was that? Huh?
I don't know, but I think I have an idea.
And you're smart, Piper.
Yeah.
You're unbelievably smart. You're unbelievably smart.
Yeah.
You know that's a piece of tech from Astra's hideout. And you're thinking, and you know it wasn't the seer. The seer was more direct and upfront. It wouldn't go for underhanded tactics like that. It definitely wasn't Astra of all people. Or any of your other friends.
No.
There's one other person in the hideout.
Oh, I think Piper's eyes go wide and she just goes, oh no,
and you also think there's
shit.
only one other person that knew your connection to Kiana, that knew Naomi's connection to Heavy Step, that would have been able to find out Astra's connection to her sister.
Yeah.
And what better cover than to be one of the kidnappees herself?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I think Piper, and it's just, I think Kiana would see, just rage on her face. And she just goes, no. And, would start to run into her room to, grab her stuff and remember that Kiana is there and stop and turn around and go, maybe I'll explain this to you later and it will be a really funny and cute story, but right now my friends are in trouble.
Do we need to call the police? What's going on? Do we need to call the hero coalition? What's going on?
Can't tell you. I wish I could.
I think she looks a little hurt by that. It's oh.
It's not.
Okay. No, it's all right. Yeah, it's fine.
Maybe I'll explain it to you when we grab coffee or something, but I have to go, and in case I don't come back, and I'm gonna kiss her.
I think you do that, and she stands there shocked. I need to roll something. I'm not supposed to roll things in this game.
Hey, yo.
Oh, Piper, evens or odds?
Evens.
You break the kiss and he goes, you kiss me when I'm upset at you? We'll talk about this later. Go.
It's kind of endearing, right? One of my best qualities. I'm going.
Sure, go.
And I would run into my room, grab my hero stuff, do the secret entrance, and I would quickly go to the gadget lab and grab 4 gadgets that I have been working on.
Mm-hmm. Where do you go?
And I would.
After that?
I'm going to Camilla's room.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. Naomi. And you all feel this as the island begins to shake and rumble. Naomi, on top of that, you get a piercing headache as you feel something wrong. You feel something that is the total antithesis to you.
Yeah.
Something that you've felt once before in New York. Everyone is able to see, climbing from the water, a massive monster, an amalgamation of different sea creatures and animals, and its skin seems to almost have a swirling blackness to it, like moving. And you can see its form kind of shifting and struggling to stay together, similar to how Naomi is without her chip. And you look, and you know it's not him, Naomi. But it's part of him.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
some small part of his abilities have gotten into this kaiju, and you see it coming up on the residential district, and it begins to slam against the force field.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Boom.
Fuck.
It's hard to see, but you swear you can see a crack form in the shield.
Oh my god. I'm gonna scream. What the fuck? Oh my god.
This thing is large enough that everyone can see this. As you think about what you're going to do, because that'll take a minute, I assume.
I mean,
Pisa.
oh fuck. I need to get to everyone else. Fuck. But also, fuck. Okay.
After she raised her hand, all of this started to happen. The monster, to keep Naomi busy, and to where she can also say hi to an old, or at least the abilities of an old friend of hers. It's very difficult to get that fragment. And for, well, the other two, well, I wonder how resilient they are to some of Astra's traps.
They're capable. And Pisam's gonna go back to swinging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give me another directly engage a threat.
It's not good. That was not good.
What's the total?
No, that was not good.
Five. Market potential. And as you
close to level up.
You go to swing one last time, like you go to swing, and she looks at you, and you almost see a like mirage of her eye, and you are stricken with a paralyzing fear. I need you to mark the afraid condition. As someone with the abilities over emotions in a masks game, well, it's probably a lot more dangerous than anyone else. And you are stricken with unbelievable fear, and you swear you can almost see elements of the things that you're afraid of in the corner of your eye. And she looks at you. They might be capable enough, but are you? You said it yourself. You weren't able to do anything in the last fight, right? That's what you get for playing by their rules. And she'll go to swing at you. Our world isn't made for their rules. Their rules keep us on the bottom. And if you're just going to roll over and accept what they say, then fine. I'll have to clean up a loose end then. What do you do?
I really want to use my moment of truth, but I'm still not sure how I'm going to use it.
You can, bestie. Your moment of truth reads, you can either show everyone the hero that you're supposed to be, or you can end things for good. And if you don't want to use it right now, you can tell me another way you use your abilities. Do you teleport away? Do you try to maybe make illusions around you to confuse her? Do you try to get to the others first?
I don't I don't think she would go to the others because she has this like thought of like, if I finish this now, then they won't have to deal with that. Even though it's probably not how it works. That's she's like, if I do, if I kick her ass now, then nothing more can happen.
If you need me to go to someone else while you think for a moment.
Yeah, okay.
Piper, you're running, and you're running, and I gotta get there. I have to get there. You're confronted with, and you know it's not the real thing, but you're confronted with the image of Professor Wanzak. And you know it's not the real thing because it's almost flickering in and out with that purplish light that you know is PSIM's abilities. But so you go to run right past it to just ignore it.
Yeah.
But it's solid enough that it stops you. And
Can I click my boots together and try to take a running leap over it?
Yeah, give me an unleash your powers.
Okay. I love it when the person with no powers has to roll and unleash your powers. That is a 5.
Mark potential. You go to leap, and for a split second, you think, like you go, and then you stop in midair, and you get, for a split second, you're terrified that did they just short circuit like before?
Oh my god.
But you look back, and it's just Professor Wanzak's hand around your leg that stopped you. It wasn't a failing of the boots. And he slams you into the ground. I need you to mark a condition. Trying to run from your future? You and I are just alike.
You're not real, and you're...
What was that last part, Bestie? I couldn't hear that last part.
Because I beat you.
You're right. I'm not physically real. And he smiles, and the form shifts into your own. But I'm real in your head.
No.
We're just alike.
No. I don't have
was,
time. Go ahead.
Did you know that I was the sidekick to the number one hero too? Champion. Oh, how they lauded her praises each and every day and forgot about little old me, forgetting my name, forgetting everything about me. Curse to the shadows. Did you even know that I was her sidekick? And the form almost shifts back into Professor Wanzak, still that like almost like pixelated kind of falling apart.
Yeah, I did. I looked up to you because you were who I wanted to be. But I guess that's why they say never meet your heroes.
Become me.
Because you just disappointed me. Like you disappointed everybody else.
Just like you've disappointed everyone else. And you see the figure shift again. Not into you, but into the woman that was afraid of you. Just
I think
like...
she takes a step back.
Do you really think you can help them? Or do you think you'll just make things worse? Like you did with Hemlock. That's right, I know. It's not that hard to find.
I never meant to hurt anybody or scare anybody.
It doesn't matter what you meant to do, and you see it starts to split into more and more that encircle around you. The same woman that was afraid of you. It only matters what you did. As they say, speaking in unison.
No. And I think she kind of like grabs her head and like crouches down and is just in the middle of all these people, just like, no.
And we see the camera kind of pan away. Over to Astra. What are you doing in this moment? You know your friends are probably in trouble. Recognizing that Camilla's been behind this the whole time. And then you also see the massive, almost swirling monster that's almost deconstructing itself but putting itself back together, banging on the you're probably the closest to it as it bangs on the Sunset District.
Okay. I don't have my things. They're still at my dorm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have my powers right now either. Hey GM, also, how are my conditions right now?
I'll say that you currently have 2 marked. Let's say you managed to heal up to just having 2 marked. But you can see people in the streets starting to panic. You can see them starting to run and almost stampede. It's not a stampede yet. It's not a mob just yet. And you can see almost the cracks forming in the Sunset force field. It's not a panic yet, but it's close.
All right. Astra's got to improvise. So she's going to tell it's Sophie and Jonathan. She's going to say, find cover, get out of here if you can. And she's going to run to the room that she stays at with them that has some of her just extra belongings.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to run to it. And she's going to pull out her box of just random crap that she's kept from past shows. And just, it's like plastic props, random pieces of costumes, or things from just like cast parties, signed programs. Like, it's just a mess in there. And she's gonna grab a Phantom of the Opera mask. She's gonna throw that baby on. She's gonna put on another jacket. It's not as cool as the last one. She's just like, okay. And then she's gonna find another Phantom of the Opera mask and put it on upside down so her full face is covered. It looks bad. And she's like, okay, this is gonna have to do for now.
I think your sister looks at you putting masks on, and she doesn't laugh at you or make fun of you. There is terror in her eyes, and she goes to grab your hand. Please don't.
I have to. I just have to make sure my
get to the shuttles.
Okay.
We can get out of.
You know I can't do that.
Tears leak from her eyes, and she'll pull you into a hug and let you go.
And with that, without even looking back, because it'll make her too sad, I'm going to retcon a little. It's not going to be the half Phantom of the Opera masks. It's just going to be like an old like masquerade mask for now. And she's going to run out and start running towards that as I'm going to switch playbooks. I don't know if the powers will go into play this season, but she's donning the mask and is going to be changing up her identity, so she will be the Janice.
Yeah.
So this is her first time donning the mask.
And as you don the mask, I think you feel inside yourself starting to settle. That weird off feeling that you have becomes normal, and you feel better. And you know you've just made a choice that's probably changed your entire life. Are you going towards the monster? Or are you wanting to help the people?
I'm going to be helping the people, try to get them to shuttles and...
Yeah. I will say, give me a provoke someone roll.
Okay.
As you, I imagine this as you getting up, kind of like almost climbing up on a light post or something, and like bellowing out to the crowd to get them to like kind of calm down and not trample each other.
Okay. Provoke. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Plus superior. Well, I have +0 to superior, but that is a 12. I rolled 2 6s.
That is a 12. What does this look like? Do you have anything you want to say directly to the people, or is it just more of calm down, be orderly, we're going to make it out of here alive?
Yeah, I think it's encouraging and comforting to the people around, especially because I'm sure there are children around, and it's just like, okay, guys, like she's almost trying to make it a little fun for the kids, like, see who can get there the fastest, like out of your group, but stay together, like, and so she's trying to keep it entertaining for the kids, kind of trying to make eye contact with the like adults around to convey urgency though about how quickly they need to go. But she's just trying to be encouraging, and she's not being super she's not making herself super known. I think she's in the crowd helping them.
No, absolutely. And as you do that, you are with the people. You are connecting with them. You even somehow miraculously get a few laughs from the kids in this horrifying time. And you manage to calm the entire crowd on a 12. And like you go in and out through people, and you are a comforting presence wherever you go, and you stop anyone from hurting others by accident. You stop them from panicking, and you don't make yourself known, but you definitely hear, who was that? What hero was that? I haven't seen them around. Kind of questioning a little bit. Naomi. You see something you know you have to handle.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay. Do I even... Is that looking at this and knowing what I know? So I know that this isn't him, but it's part of him.
The sense in your head would be 10 times as powerful. It is a fragment of his abilities.
It's part of him, though. Fuck, that's scary. Okay.
And you're just getting flashbacks of talking and laughing, and then sobbing and fighting and an explosion above New York City.
Yep. Oh boy. And if that wasn't enough, I'm gonna have to go like a whole. If my power on its own wasn't enough, I'm gonna have to go the extra mile for this.
Because you are alone in this moment.
Yeah.
Well, you're not alone. As you're not alone, but you don't know that. You don't know that Astra is there helping.
Yeah.
You don't know that PSIM is keeping the main threat busy. You don't know that Piper has gear and gadgets ready for all of you.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna kind of, as I'm guessing I'm still in this Uber as this is happening.
You are. And like you see he's like kind of slammed on his brakes and is like doing that thing in movies where they get out of the car, like where the whole highway has kind of gotten out of their car and is like backing away, and he bolts.
Yeah. I get out of the car. I just look at what's happening and just immediately like mask goes on. And I'm just thinking about, I was like, oh, okay, there's only one way I can beat this. And it's gotta be me. It's gotta be me. He's literally my antithesis. I am the only thing that can stop him. I'm gonna use my moment of truth.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I'm going to start as quickly as I can, whatever route I can take to get there. I'm going to go towards, I would be aware of the power situation on the island, right?
The power situation is they're kind of solar panels are set up everywhere, but there's a concentration of kind of super powered solar panels. Like one solar panel counts for 1,000, and this like small little concentration that know Dr. Quintet and a couple other scientists of the Isle have kind of put together to help provide energy, green, clean energy to the entire island.
Cool. Yeah. I go literally like moving through different forms of electronics and just everything. I am making my way as fast as I possibly can to that field. And when I get there, I like look towards like the main kind of like power setup, but I'm going to access all of it through turning it all into the kind of energy that I use, which is light energy.
And since it's solar power, it courses through you easily.
Yeah. I kind of place my hand on that kind of first solar panel and just start draining all reserves that there are. Anything that I can get my hands on, I kind of open my eyes and can almost, I'm in the grid. I can feel everything, or every bit of electricity all over the island, all connected to the same network. I am now in that network, and I just center all of it on me. And thinking about it, I think back to the last time I tried to do this and how it almost destroyed me, quite literally. And this would be about 10 times as much. But that's what's going to be required.
You can feel the power kind of creeping up at you. Your skin is starting to glow almost with excess amount of energy in your body. And you can feel it all kind of, you don't know if it's a trick of imagination, but you can almost imagine it all centering in on one point on your neck.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, she kind of feels the chip itself heating up and reaching like its limit, and just has this moment of just a decision is made and goes, this has to be done. I have to go past my limit. Whatever consequence that has, I have to go past my limit. And just starts taking on all of this energy. She kind of rips off her mask to the point where you would see, looking at her, you can barely see her face as she takes her mask off, because her eyes are just glowing with just energy as she's taking all of this on. And she gets to the point where she knows she's going past her limit, but it keeps going. And the chip stays in place as the gadget I was given allows me to go further, and just it keeps building and building and building. And I just quietly to myself just go, oh, Lightbright. I, for want of a better term, the supernova, the Nova goes supernova. As everyone all over the island, it's nighttime, right? It's nighttime at this point.
Just past sunset. The sun has just set over the horizon as this monster came out. But it is like so there is second sun.
Yeah, there is the moment where all the power goes out. The whole of the island is just plunged into darkness for a moment, as all the power just seems to disappear as everything kind of fizzles out. Nothing is destroyed, it's just fizzles out like it's lost power, like the grid has lost everything. Because it has. But then kind of in the distance, even though it's just past sunset, night becomes day as Neon just literally just goes God mode, quite literally, and is still a humanoid form, but it's just entirely golden light, and just kind of floats up into the air and will just book it full speed, full power, literally at the speed of light. You ever see that moment from The Last Jedi? Mm-hmm. Where it goes through the hits light speed and goes through the ship? That happens. And that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do with my moment of truth. Just light speed straight through this thing.
You go so fast that you don't break the sunset force field. You go so fast that you phase through it and go through the chest of this massive creature, and it kind of, and you come out the other side holding a small little particle, and it, in your hands, light encrusted hands, it begins to dissolve, and it falls forward onto the force field. And a ominous as the force field itself creaks for a second, shudders, and it slides off. What is Naomi feeling as this power courses through them?
It is just like adrenaline times 1,000. Mm-hmm. Like, it is just like they are at peak. They have never been so strong, so powerful, so godlike in this moment. Just
You can do
so much power literally coursing through them.
You can do anything. And I think a part of you looks back to Brimsdale of like, I have to get back because whatever this is, it's something's going wrong. My friends, I can do this. I can solve any. And you fall.
Okay.
You fall and you hear kind of a crack. But it's not your chip. It's not your chip. But you know it would have been your chip. And you hear the flakes of whatever Piper put over your chip disappear. As it over-channeled into it. But you know without that, that would have been your chip.
Ugh.
It would have been gone. It would have been need to be completely rebuilt. And who knows if you would have had enough time to... exist.
Yeah, it probably would have destroyed me entirely. Yeah, just scattered my essence, just totally.
And you begin to fall towards the water.
Oh shit! Okay.
Kind of black edging at your eyes, and before you're able to hit, you hear. And you see familiar metal arms kind of reach out and grab you.
Holy shit.
The consciousness start to fade. You've used your power so much today. You're running on empty. And you look up and you see your mentor, Dr. Quintet. Hey, rest. It's okay. It's okay. Let us handle everything else.
No, I can help. I can still help.
He kind of...
Let me go.
Stop. No. If you can't overpower me, then you can't overpower anyone.
I could certainly try. Have I got is there anything left in the tank, like at all? Or did I use literally everything to do that?
You used everything to do that.
Okay.
It's like, let us handle it. There's a couple smaller ones, but we can handle it.
I could really go for some grape juice right now. Let's pass out.
And as you pass out, we go from that scene to Besom. You are in Camilla's room. You two are in a standoff right now. You see the lights dim and go out for a second. But the monster hasn't fallen just yet. It's still up. We're just kind of doing weird timey things. And she looks at you. Keep going, sorry.
I'm going to use my moment of truth.
Perfect. So you're going to use your moment of truth?
Yeah, having Camilla enhance afraid, and she's already insecure. And having all those like little memories popping up in her mind and all those things like scaring her, and she's going to lash out. She doesn't, in her mind, she's not lashing out at Camilla per se, but everything that she's ever been like afraid of. And she's like teleporting so quickly and like hitting Camilla like so quickly that like she can't really follow. I think Camilla might say something that'll like egg her on.
Yeah. I think it's very much like
Besom goes too far.
I think it's very much, what are you? A coward? And just like little bits and pieces. Gonna roll over for the hero, like, and like smack across the face. Gonna roll over for our precious saviors. Are you? Smack. Can't even face me. Because you know I'm right. And what happens as you go too far?
I think she kind of has like a little flash in her mind that she's taking out her anger on her parents.
Mm-hmm.
I think when she goes so far, I think she kills her.
How do you kill her? Is it just through punches? Do you perhaps teleport and maybe your hands around her heart?
Oh, I just thought of that. Yeah, probably.
I think you use your abilities in a way you haven't before, and you teleport forward, going to punch her, just to knock her unconscious, just to end this so you can save your friends, so you don't have to be afraid anymore, so nothing bad has to happen. And suddenly your hands warm and you can feel the blood pulling down Camilla's chest. And you realize what you've done. Is this Violet Vex's? No. Is this P. Sims' first life to take?
Mm-hmm.
And you take your first life. She is holding your arm. And you can see tears welling up in her eyes. And she just looks up at you. I just wanted to help them. To help people like us. Congratulations. You are a hero. And I think the light leaves her eyes. Piper, those illusions suddenly disappear all at once. Suddenly gone.
She's so far into a panic attack, she doesn't even know that they're not there anymore. And she is just crouched on the ground. Like, just like this.
Could you make another condition for me?
Yeah.
What does peace do?
When she realizes, no, and she just kind of like crouches. She's like on the floor in the corner, so far from where Camilla's body is, and she's rocking back and forth, crying. She's just in a constant like, no.
Mm-hmm. Naomi, you're brought back to the lab to where you wake up after about an hour or so. Dr. Quintet makes sure to take care of you, make sure you have your fluids, build up your energy again, probably puts you on kind of a charger because your body requires more electrical signals than others. You're good enough to get back to Brimsdale. For Astra, it takes some time to get all the civilians safe. There's a couple of smaller creatures that you're able to help the other heroes fight off before they're able to ask who you are, who this new figure is. You're able to sneak away, get under the radar. They have more things to worry about than a new hero on the scene right now. Do you also go back to Brimsdale?
absolutely, because to her, in her mind, there is still Camilla to deal with and people to check on. And so she's definitely running back, but she's going to stay. Yeah, I guess she'll stay in her current getup because she still thinks there's stuff to take care of. So
I think the two of you get back to Brimstale at about the same time. It takes some time. Have Sim and Piper moved from their spots at all? So yeah, I think you would both come across Piper first on the ground.
I'm not good at this, but hey.
It's a callback to episode 1. You go back to hey. Naomi would also be there, by the way.
I immediately
you do this.
Yeah, I'm immediately trying to just calm Piper down. Just be like, hey, you're okay. You're okay.
No.
Hey, no. Hey, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I'm here. We're here. You're okay. It's over.
I think like she brings her hands down and she's just crying.
Hey.
I can't do this.
Can't do what?
Be a hero.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Piper, listen to me. You are the greatest hero of all of us.
Not.
Yes, you are.
I gave up. I didn't fight.
You were afraid and alone, and that's hard for anyone. I don't know what you faced here, but whatever it was, it overwhelmed you, and that happens. That's why we're a team. That's why we're supposed to be together. They divided us on purpose.
No, you don't get it, Naomi. It's over.
It's over.
My hero career. It's over before it even started.
Why do you think that? It's not
because
true.
They're scared of me. They're not going to forget that.
That happens to every hero when they start out.
You all have powers. It's different.
You don't think you have powers? Piper, when we fought against Revan, and we fought against the Seer, who was leading us that whole time? Who knew our powers better than we did? It was you. When I went out there and I had to face down my greatest enemy by myself, I wasn't alone because you helped me. That gift that you gave me changed everything. What you saw out there, that wouldn't have been possible without you. Your power isn't that you can make illusions or teleport or become a supernova, I guess. Your power is that you're the smartest of all of us. You know everyone better than they do. You know your enemy more than they know themselves. You know your allies more than they know themselves. You know how to be a leader. I think that's the greatest superpower anyone could have. Because that's not something that we're born with or we get by accident. That's something you have to work on from day one. That is something that you have to constantly practice and research and build upon. That is something no other hero that I know has ever done. You're more of a hero than any of us. Always will be.
But I failed.
Heroes fail. All the time.
Yeah, but the last time I failed, I ruined someone's life.
But that didn't happen this time.
And it could have been you.
It could have been. But it wasn't. No one. It wasn't anyone. You know why that is? That's because you did the right thing. You saved everyone. You did that. People are afraid of what they don't understand. That's why people are afraid of every hero when they first start out, because they don't understand what they are, or who they are, or what they're capable of. And I told Apollo this, but one of your greatest strengths that you've had all this time is that everyone underestimates you. And I know that doesn't seem like a good thing, but every single enemy you faced, every single person that's looked down on you, you've had an advantage over. Because they don't know what I know. They don't know who you really are and what you're really capable of. And you know what? I think every villain in this city is quivering in their boots after seeing what you did. You might have scared a few civilians. You might have shocked some of the heroes. But you know what you did? You scared those villains right back into the holes in which they crawled out of.
He looks up at both of you. I'm scared.
It's okay.
I don't want either of you to end up like Hemlock. It's my fault they're like that.
For the audience's sake, Hemlock was a big, monstrous plant creature that we saw back when we were meeting the rest of the hero class. About 10 foot tall, a cross between Swamp Thing and Poison Ivy.
He would never talk about it. Neither would you. I never wanted to push.
Because it's all my fault. I was so ashamed. I was in a fight with them and Apollo and Mother Nature. And my boots malfunctioned. And I fell. And a villain was going to kill me. And a Hemlock stepped in front of the way. And they mutated to shield me. But it didn't stop. They weren't supposed to be like that. And it's all my fault.
You can't blame yourself for that. Hemlock wanted to help you.
that got them.
Sorry.
I became a hero. So I wanted to help people. And I wanted to protect people. And I wanted to prove that you really can't do anything you put your mind to. That you can be a hero, even if you don't have powers. But I'm not helping people. I'm just hurting them.
True. You've helped so many people. You have. You helped me. You know I wouldn't be here without you.
I couldn't even fight an illusion.
What happened?
It was an illusion of Professor Wensack. Then it changed. And it was me. And then it changed again. And it was all the civilians I scared. And I just gave up. I didn't fight it. I didn't even try.
You were afraid. You were afraid of what they thought of you. You were afraid that you failed them. But just
I
because
did fail them.
No, you saved them from a threat that threatened all heroes. Sometimes doing the right thing is sacrificing yourself for the people. And that's what you did. You had the perfect image that you'd been trying to build of yourself this whole time, and you tarnished it, but only for a bit. They might be afraid of you now, but there are so many things that you will do, and so many other heroes that will sing your praises. And then soon, this will be a distant memory. Ask so many heroes, I guarantee they've gone through similar things. Hell, there's a reason I don't go back to New York. You're gonna be okay. It'll take time. But you will be okay because we will be here supporting you. You are not alone. You'll never be alone. Not again. I promise.
She wraps both of you up in a hug.
Just hugs you tightly.
And like holds you both really tight. And then pulls away and goes, Where's Violet Vex?
About that, we have to go now, as quickly as possible.
You come to the same conclusion I have?
What?
Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah.
We gotta go.
Okay, yeah, cool. They're fine. Here. And Naomi should hand you a little ear communication device. And go, I made this so we can talk during missions and stuff. It's shockproof too. So
That's great.
And then Astra, she pulls out your helmet and goes, I hope you don't mind.
Oh, that's what that
I
meant.
I made some modifications to it. You know how my glasses can scan and stuff? Yeah. Your helmet can do that, and it can communicate with us, and it blocks psychic signals from other people.
Like, thank you.
Yeah, and she puts her own sort of ear piece in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll put those in.
I will say that the helmet also has a function to where it can change shape.
Nice.
To fit along with what you want to go with. I know it was a thought in your head, Abigail.
No.
Yeah.
No.
But you all run to Piper. I mean, it'd be to
Camilla's room.
Astra and Naomi's rooms. And you bust open the door and you step in a pool of blood. Oh, for a second, your heart catches of like, were we too late? Where's Peacem? Where's Violet Vex? Where? And then where would they find Peacem?
She's probably in the corner, like farthest from the door. She has made herself so small. She is rocking back and forth. She's covered in blood.
Hi.
Peacem?
You can see Camilla's dead body, a hole in her chest, heart kind of pulled out and on the ground.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Peacem. What happened?
She probably flinches at whatever noises are near and is still scared.
Just gonna just approach you very slowly. What happened to you?
Fucked up. I fucked up.
Hey. That's what happened. You're okay. We're here.
I didn't mean to kill her.
No, of course you didn't. Of course you didn't.
She was working with Revan. And she didn't realize at first because she was using my illusions against me. And she hid her burn marks.
Yeah.
But she used her powers to make me afraid. So afraid. And I lashed out. I went too far.
Acting in self-defense. And she heightened your emotions. She manipulated you. isn't your fault. It isn't your fault.
Did she or did she just prove them right?
No.
No.
Hey. I'll just kind of just like crouch down next to you, trying not to get like too close, but also being there to like support you, just like trying to give you your space, but also be there. Hey.
She's like refusing to look up at any of y'all. She can't face what she's done.
Can I walk over and crouch down next to Naomi? And I'm going to very gently take one of Peesum's hands. You are not them. You know why I know that? Because of the way you're reacting to this. Do you think any villain would feel bad about this? No.
I was trying to be a hero. I told her that I was a hero. And then I killed her. It's not what heroes do.
No. But heroes, and she'll look at Naomi, mess up.
You're gonna lock me up for this?
No. Not if we have anything to say about it.
And we do.
But I proved them right.
No. You proved them wrong.
She tried to manipulate you. If you were a villain, we'd be fighting you right now. Yet here we are, a team still, all of us together.
You saved me. You saved Astra. You saved Naomi. You saved the island.
But I couldn't save her.
Piper is gonna close her eyes and take a deep breath and go, Apollo told me you can't save everyone. You can't save people who don't want to save themselves. Peesum, I gave up. I was surrounded by illusions of the civilians I scared, and I gave up. And if you didn't do what you did, I don't know what would have happened. And is gonna grab your chin and make you look up at her and go, you're my hero.
And mine.
And mine.
And anyone... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go first, because... Go first.
She just goes, and anyone who says differently can kiss my fucking ass.
Here's what I think we should do. I think we need to leave this room. I think we need to call Hydra. I think we need to let him take care of this part. Because I think he'll understand. But I also think that this next part is not something that we're ready for, and that the professors should be able to assist with.
I already made the mistake of not telling the adults what was going on, and we saw how well that worked out. But hey, remember how I told you I wasn't cookie cutter black and white? Good and bad? If we need to come up with a story to save you, we will. I'm real good at it.
We'll vouch for you.
You had no choice. She had taken the rest of us down. There was no other option.
You guys don't have to lie for me.
Wouldn't be a lie. You were on your own, and you didn't have a choice.
She manipulated your emotions. She drove you overboard. That's her, not you. You, Peaceum, wouldn't do this. You don't want to hurt people. That's not what you do. This is her. She took on too much, tried to control too much. And that's where it got her.
She told me her plan. Well, she told me what she wanted to do.
And what was that?
Resonated with me. I understood. I knew her pain. I just didn't think killing heroes and killing and society, taking down society like this was right. Not freeze your brain. Go away.
And that's the difference between you two. That's what separates you from her. I understand why Revan did what he did. I do. To be overlooked and pushed aside and underestimated just because you don't have powers. I understand more than anybody. Doesn't make what he did right, and it doesn't mean that I would do what he did.
We should probably call Hydra.
Yeah. On it. I'm going to flip open my tech pad and send.
But while we do that, is there anything we can do for you right now? What do you need? We'll take you wherever you want to go. We'll get you whatever you need. You've been through a lot, and we're a team here to support you in your moment of greatest need. Okay? Because that's what we do.
I don't think that Violet Vex or PSM needs the team necessarily right now. I think definitely Hydra stepping in is probably...
Yeah.
I think we just gotta wait.
Okay.
I would send like an SOS message to Hydra.
And the dorm number?
With our location. And I would also send a similar one to Apollo.
Responses pretty immediately from the both of them. Hydra's there pretty quickly. Do you let him know? What do you tell Hydra? And what do you tell Apollo? What do you say happened?
I think we would all probably look at PSM.
And this can be decided before they get there, of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's very much a going off of her, whatever she says, we will back up.
Absolutely, yeah. 100%.
100%.
I think she's going to tell the truth and be honest about what happened. But she feels like shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was overwhelmed by fear, and I kept teleporting and punching and teleporting and punching, and one of those punches had my hand on her heart. I didn't even know my power could do that.
Hydra kind of stands there, all four arms crossed as he listens. It's okay. These things happen, unfortunately. They should not happen to those so young. You do not have to worry about this coming back to haunt you. And PSM, as he says that, you can't help but think back to what Camilla said about the video of her own parents' death getting covered up. We will discuss what will happen afterwards, after tonight, but tonight is not time for that. Apollo shows up not too long after to help check on everyone. Is very much still kind of sore from what happened earlier today, but came nonetheless. And I think all of you are... I think the two of you that have this dorm set are put into Piper and PSIM's dorms, at least for the night. The other two are shuffled off somewhere else. They're not told what happened they are lied to, not told the truth.
One.
The other two, the other one, Kiana is kind of shuffled off, and she has so many questions in her eyes for Piper. But it's marched off. You're cleaned up. You get a night's rest. I don't know how good it is. Plans
I don't think she can sleep. I think
we all pull it all night.
Her eyes, she sees Camilla's face.
Mm-hmm. The next morning, you're all kind of brought into the dean's office. Antoinette's grandson kind of looks at all of you. From what I understand, a lot has happened to your group for the past week. You will be given some time off from classes to settle and recuperate. A month if you need it. But when you return, there will be, if you plan on returning to Brimsdale, there will be mandatory therapy for the four of you, from what I understand has happened. We have reviewed the footage of what transpired among Violet, Vex, and Camilla, and have decided that she is not guilty, and it is within self-defense. You will not be punished or have a mark on your record for this.
She's like so conflicted in her mind because it just everything being swept under is making her mad, but also the idea that she might have to face repercussions is so terrifying.
When it comes to matters of Miss Kiana, your other roommate, she has many questions. We will leave it to your group to discuss whether or not you would like us to alter her memories of such an event.
No.
Oh,
It is a thing we must ask and offer as is your secret identities that are at risk. And her life at risk, too. You have seen what happens to those that you care about. Can happen to those that you care about. The less she knows.
She should be given the option. It's not our choice to make for her.
If we were to give
She
her
gets
the
to
option,
decide what she knows and what she remembers.
if we give her the option, it will show her more of the world than she might be ready for. Again, I'm not saying this to move your decision. I am here to provide the facts.
It should be her choice. Kind of look to the others. Are we in agreement on that?
Yes. Will you let me handle it?
Very well.
I'm not going to tell her anything about any of y'all. But if she has questions about me,
Very well. On a lighter side of topics, for the rest of the semester, you will not have to worry about your grades in your secondary courses. You have passed with flying colors as far as Brimsdale is concerned. When it comes to your hero support courses,
I think this is when Peaceum lashes out. I kill someone and I pass my fucking classes? You're fucking with me, right?
it was not for that event, but for the multiple monstrosities, kaiju, as I think most of the public started calling them, that you have fought and defeated.
It's fucking stupid.
It has been difficult on all of you. Your time off starts as of today. And you are set free from the dean's office. Piper, you wanted to go speak to Kiana?
Yeah. Yeah, I would go find her.
Mm-hmm. She is kind of sat in a... she's sat in a different dorm that she's been assigned to, where she's on her own.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of knock on the door, and then she opens it and looks to you so confused, so many questions in her eyes, and she's like, Piper, what's going on? What happened why were we shuttled away? Like, what's going on?
Can I come in?
Yeah, of course.
Comes in and closes the door and goes, I know you have a lot of questions.
Yeah?
And I will answer them. But if I answer them, everything is going to change. And your life will be in danger. And if you don't want that, that's okay. I'm giving you the choice.
You've just given me more questions. Now, what do you mean my life is in danger? I want to know. Tell me.
Even if it means getting kidnapped or taken or hurt or killed.
You telling me this now is just giving me more questions.
I know, I
have to realize how cryptic you sound right now. Just tell me.
Now look at me. Do I look like I'm joking or messing around?
And I want you to look at me and ask the same thing. Was that blood on Peaceum last night? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. And it feels like my friends are keeping secrets from me.
If I tell you, you can't take any of it back. I can't take it back.
You've just made me question more, and I'm going to find out. I'm going to start looking into things now. Like, I don't know what you want from me. You can't just come up, warn someone of their impending doom, and not answer.
I don't want you to get hurt.
And you think I want you to get hurt? You're obviously involved with something.
Well, I'm used to getting hurt.
There you go again with more cryptic answers.
She's going to take her wig off that she wears pavilion, and it would be the black and purple hair.
You wear a wig. Okay. I'm still struggling. I don't know why you wear different hair.
You know me as Piper Boone, your roommate, who's a little bit of a hero nerd, but also hopefully kind of adorable in some way. But most people know me as Lightbright, sidekick to the number one hero, Apollo.
And she looks like she doesn't believe you at first. But as you go on to explain more and say details that only you would be able to know.
She does not mention anything about Naomi or Astra or Pisum.
Do you mention the nature of the school?
If she asks about it.
She would definitely ask you, like, why are you here then? Why aren't you out there? Like,
I am here to get my degree in social work. And I am here to train as a hero. There's a secret part to the school.
Are you... And she kind of like massages her head. I don't... What you're saying is ridiculous. Like, you have to know how ridiculous this all sounds. I'm not saying I don't believe you, but you have to...
Yeah. I know. I'm not somebody you would expect to be a hero.
So what does this mean? Like, is there going to be, what happened last night? Like,
there has been somebody threatening me and my team since we started. And it all kind of came to a head the other day.
Why were all of you... What was that blood on Pisum that I saw then?
A hero figured out that Camilla was the one threatening us. And you know that giant monster? That was her doing.
I know.
And
to roll superior.
Yeah.
As you were trying to obfuscate. You know what I'm trying to say. You know the word. I don't know how to speak English. The truth.
7.
Which is a success, a partial success. And she is grilling you hard about this.
Yeah.
Asking question after question, and you find yourself almost slipping up under the intense gaze.
Yeah.
What hero? Yeah. What hero then? Like,
it's not my secret to share. But
if someone's killing people, even if they are not doing great things, right next to my dorm, right next to my room, I think I deserve to know who.
can't tell you.
Got it.
I can answer any questions you have about
Apparently
me
not.
or my. Kiana, do you know what my first assignment was in my hero course? It was to keep my secret identity a secret. I broke that for you. I don't do that ever. I know this is a lot, and I know you have a lot of questions, and I will answer all of your questions about me and my involvement. But for the other people involved, that is not my story to share, and those are not my secrets to tell.
Even if it concerns my safety? You were the one that said I was in danger. If you told me, and now you've told me, and now you won't answer the questions about why I'm in danger.
When people know about heroes and their secret identities, and when villains find out about who these heroes care about, you know those 4 civilians that were taken? One of them was my family. I don't want to put you in harm's way.
And does he
That's
know
why
who
I
took
gave
him?
you.
Does he know more about this situation? Or about this entire thing?
Most important thing is that Camilla was the villain, and a hero stopped her.
And that's all you can tell me.
About that, yeah. A few questions about me.
Maybe, can I be alone for a little bit? It's a lot. Maybe I'll ask more later, but this is so much.
Yeah. You're right. I'm sorry. And she'll start to leave and she'll stop and go. Whatever happens, whether you want to stay in my life or not, I will always protect you.
What are you talking about? We're gonna still be friends. I'm just a little frustrated you won't tell me anything. It's not gonna mean we're not gonna be friends, but...
She turns back around. What?
I'm allowed to be a little frustrated. Friends are allowed to be frustrated at each other in scenarios like this, especially, I feel like.
No, I just, you made it seem like, or I thought that...
I'm sorry if I seem a little frustrated. I saw one of my roommates covered in blood last night. So there's a lot going on. Apparently, I go to school at a secret superhero school or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. You've had a time to grow accustomed to all this. It's kind of all being put in my lap right now. So
yeah, and
I'm
I
sorry
feel
if I
like
seem
there's
a
more.
little...
No, it's fine.
We're still
just kind of
friends, Piper. I need a minute.
No, you take as much time as you need. And just kind of looks up at her and goes, sorry, I'm not really used to people sticking around.
Well, they're idiots.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, give me some time to think. We are going to talk later.
Yeah. No, you listen, you take as much time and space as you need. You let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
Because I would still like that coffee date if you want to.
We'll talk about it. We'll set something up.
Okay.
And as you leave, we find ourselves back in the dean's office. Because I know Naomi kind of stayed behind as the others left.
Yeah. I kind of just stay, like, can I talk to you about something? Or I guess ask for something.
Of course, Miss Anderson. That is your last name, right?
Yes.
Okay, I thought me as Jay trying to remember.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Ms. Anderson.
You can make changes here at the school, right? It's within your power.
Depending on the change. For the more major ones, I do still have to go through the board. I am not a dictator here, but it's within my ability. I have considerable influence among the board.
Great. Well, just a little something. Think I wanted to ask as, a little bit of a thanks for helping the city. But I think it's a good thing and it will help everyone in turn. In the hero side of the school, we got 3 courses, right? Got the hero course.
The hero course, the support course, the admin, the hero admin, and then the rehabilitation. Yeah. Most people do.
We got 4 courses. I want you to make that 3. The rehabilitation course doesn't need to exist. Everyone that is on that course is forced there. You know that. Everyone is put on that course and they're told that they, in part, are a villain. They have to work their way back to be something. That's not right. That just breeds new villains and breeds resentment. Just because someone is born to parents of villains or have done bad things in their past doesn't make them a monster. No one is born with venom in their veins. They should be allowed to choose their course just like everyone else. But they should not be forced to be rehabilitated. Because they don't need to be. They just need to be shown that they are cared about. And that their past actions don't define them. Or their parents' past actions don't define them. I understand that's probably a big ask, but I just think it would help.
A large ask.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of did a lot for the city, but just something to consider.
The
I think it
rehabilitation
would help.
course is not only for those whose parents were villains. And I do agree with you that they should probably not be admitted in. But again, I am limited by what the board says.
Mm-hmm.
The rehabilitation course can provide an alternative for younger, and he thinks carefully for a moment, trying to search for the right words, not villains, but younger people who felt they had no choice than to turn to crime.
So give them a choice. Let them choose their path.
That is what the rehabilitation course is. For some of them.
No.
Let me finish.
No, that's putting them in a box.
Let me finish. Some of the rehabilitation course students have done crimes. Some have heisted banks. Some have done light assault and battery. They were then caught by other heroes. And then they were given the choice of either prison or the rehabilitation course. If we were to just do away with the rehabilitation course, those very same students would be locked in prison.
I think they should be given the choice.
Broken the law.
I think they should be given the choice to go on the hero course. We're all learning to be heroes. We all want the same thing. And if they don't want that, that's their choice. But they shouldn't be separated from everyone else and fed all these things that ultimately just breed resentment and hatred. And if they have committed past crimes, you're going to sit there and tell me heroes haven't committed crimes? People that everyone look up to? Look at the seer. Look at what she did.
And where
she almost killed someone. Prison. But that was because she made that choice. She chose to be a villain. These kids, they're too young to know what they're doing. They're kids. They're learning. They're having to start from the ground up. Some people without anyone to guide them. Let these courses guide them in the right direction. Don't make them believe that they have to work their way out from 6 feet under. That's not right.
I will consider your words.
Let them be heroes. Real heroes.
This is something I cannot promise. This is something that
promise me that you'll try.
I will try. Because I agree with you on many of these cases. However, the board can be fickle at times. Mm-hmm. And can you tell me that if they were put into the hero course, would they be free of judgment?
None of us are free of judgment. We're all being judged by the public every single day.
I do not mean
it's
by
a
the public.
School, man.
I do not mean by
people
the
are
public.
Judging each other every single day. That's kind of how it works. It sucks being a kid.
I am aware. I was one not too long ago.
Really?
I do not look that old. And you look at him and he looks to probably be in his early 30s, maybe late 30s, but he's truly probably like late 20s, like 29, 30 or so. It's just the stress.
Naomi in the back of the head. Yeah, you're ancient. What do you mean? Anyway, doesn't say that.
I will, and do not expect any results for this semester. It is, as you said, people and the public are difficult. If we were to just suddenly change something, it could cause riots in one half, which would cause riots in the other. Feeding off of each other.
Then maybe meet it in the middle and let them choose from all four. Even if you do keep the course, let people choose which one they want to go to. Don't force them onto just the one.
We shall attempt. I shall try. I do promise you that. Okay. But that is all that I can. I'm not someone that likes to make false promises of something that will happen when it is not within my ability.
Okay. Good.
But you should
because someone very close to me proved that they can be a hero, even if they do bad things.
I'm aware.
And I don't want them to think that they are different or that they are some sort of monster because they did what they had to. But they're sitting over there. Because that's not fair.
I'm aware.
Okay. That's all. Anyway, I got a date I got to get to. So,
congratulations.
Yeah. And yeah. So. Anyway, good talk. Yeah, just saw that. I gotta go. Actually, sorry, didn't think this meeting would go so long. Good talk. Talk to the bud.
Good talk.
Yeah. Whatever you talk about on the board or whatever.
Good talk. And as you leave the dean's office, unless anyone else has a very specific scene that they would like to run, we watch as time begins to pass. You were all given a month off of classes from both sides. Excuses are made for you. And whenever you come back, if you so choose to come back, you are put through at least once a week, if not twice a week in some cases, therapy to go over and try to disassemble and dissect the trauma that you have all gone through in such a short amount of time. The seasons begin to go from fall to winter, getting colder on the Isle with this light snow that kind of falls down at some points. You're all able to make new friends throughout both sides of your classes. You are able to talk and have fun and just be college students. As we dive into our epilogues, I would like each of you to just tell me a few things that happened by the end of the semester to each of you. You do not have to worry about any more threats unless you count the drama of the cast party or the pounding headaches you get from going over your engineering homework. Nothing life-threatening. But tell me, how do you feel? What happens to you over the next couple of months as we end in December?
I'll go first because I'm ready, if that's okay.
Do it.
PSM, when you would have gotten back to your dorm, whatever point, there would have been a note on your desk, and it would have said, for when you decide to come back to the team. And it would have been a little communication device that you put into your ear. And if you were to try it out, you would know that it can teleport with you. And then I think a week after everything happened, you all would have received a text from Piper with a location. And it would have said, it's family dinner night. Yeah. And you all would have shown up to this really nice house, sort of near the school. And you would have knocked on the door and Piper would have opened it. And she would have introduced you to Cyrus and Colin, Tara, and gone, this is my family. And then she would have introduced all of you to them and go, these are my friends. And just would have had you come over for family dinner. Cyrus cooks, and he's an incredible cook because his parents run a Persian restaurant in New York. And I think at one point during that dinner, she would have pulled Colin aside and just asked him, when Apollo told you who he was, how did you react? How did you feel?
That is a complicated question. I was pretty pissed that he didn't tell me sooner, if I'm honest. To be fair, we had known each other for quite a while. It's hard to accept that a person you care about was able to hide something so big and a part of their lives from you, you know? It feels like, do I even really know this person, or was it all an act? We fought a lot whenever I found out. It was difficult. We almost didn't survive it. But we talked, we came together and fixed our issues. I realized that he hadn't been lying to me about who he was as Cyrus. And that Apollo wasn't just some persona he put on, but a part of him too. And I came to love both.
Okay.
Is something going on?
I had to tell somebody.
Give them some time.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
It's hard. For both involved, it's hard.
Yeah. Just hoping it turns out a little bit happier like the way it did with you two.
Well, if it doesn't, then they don't know what they're missing. And you're better off without them. Besides,
do you ever think that, you know, maybe you should have picked someone like a little bit closer to your league? Because like, Colin, you're way too good for him. You know that, right?
Trust me, I know. But, well, the heart wants what the heart wants.
Okay. I'm just making sure that you knew that. And I hope that he knows that.
Of course. I mean, I make sure that he does.
Okay.
Besides, if this person doesn't want to continue to see you, or whatever the case is. I don't think you would have asked me such a specific question if there weren't more than just friendly, platonic feelings involved. I'm quite...
Please don't tell him. Please don't tell him.
I'm not going to tell him, because then I won't hear the end of it. Whenever you do tell him, though, I will gloat that I knew it before.
Gonna kill me?
I'm certain that if this person doesn't want you, that there is someone else, probably someone else that is much closer than you're aware, that would love to see you too. And he does that very cryptic smile that he gets sometimes.
Yeah. I just worry that I won't be able to find somebody that can love all the different parts of me.
When I tell you, I am 100% positive that you will. Somehow, someone, I'm 100% positive that there is someone out there that will love both sides of you.
You give him a big hug. And and she would just go, if you tell him any of this, I will tell him what happened on your last anniversary.
Are you blackmailing me?
Maybe. Just a little bit.
Oh, maybe. Oh. Cyrus, honey, have you seen the photo books anywhere? Give me 1 second.
No. Oh, God. I will turn Tara against you.
She already is. You've already done that.
I've done my job. She would, we don't have to RP this out. She would go to Apollo and would ask him if he has sway with the board at Brinsdale. Which I imagine that he does.
He would go, what do you want me to do? I don't like talking to them. They're old fossils. What?
And would
explain the
gesture
situation
to Naomi. She'd gesture to Naomi and go, she's got a real good idea.
Mm-hmm. I think we will
just tell him the same thing.
Yeah. We'll kind of like go over and tell him the same thing, and we'll be like, I'll do what I can.
Okay.
I'll do what I can.
I just think it's important that people know that they have a choice, because villains are people who think they have no other choice.
I know.
And if we're already making that decision for them, why no better than them?
Yeah, I know. Don't guilt me into it more.
I'm not guilting you. I'm just saying.
Naomi Anderson, I know what you're doing. I'll do it. I will. And I do mean that. You're not making me do anything. I agree with you. I'm glad. Despise talking to the board.
Oh, big softy alert. Did everybody catch that? Oh, Cyrus is a big softy.
I found this other photo book that I want to show you all.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it, actually.
4 years. How do you have all these childhood photos of me?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Your family may be missing several photo books. That is a joke. That is Jay being funny.
No, I mean, she would have been like, probably wouldn't miss him anyway.
Crying. But yeah,
Naomi's immediately looking at all of them and finding all the embarrassing ones.
Yes.
There are so many photos of Piper with injuries.
Yes.
Oh,
like scraped knees, like
scraped
so
knees,
many.
broken arm.
Yeah.
broken leg,
buddy.
yeah, just like black eye.
Would Pisum have bruises like mine?
Stop. But
and you would know that she got all of those by trying to see if she had powers when she was a kid.
Yeah.
But moving on from dinner and this, I assume you also try to talk to Kiana again. And it takes a little bit, even after you get back from your month. It takes a little bit.
Yeah, I wait for her. I think that month off, I think Piper just spends a lot of time with Cyrus and Colin and Tara. Specifically, would walk Tara to school every morning and like pick her up as well. And then I think she also like, spends some time with Naomi. Would try to do like a movie night with everybody that Astra so long ago suggested. And I think just trying to have a bit of a normal life with the family that chose her and with her friends. And she would wait for Kiana to reach out to her.
It does take Kiana a moment, even after the month. But towards November, she would come back and be like, hey, so you said, and wouldn't even like ask you, but would put a slip of paper kind of on your desk. Like you would find it in your room and everything on your bed of coffee at Solo Espresso tomorrow, noon.
Yeah, she would show up.
And I think we have a nice little ending scene of Piper and Kiana on their little coffee date. Tell me, what is Piper feeling at the end of the first semester? After being given this time to heal and process, what is her kind of mindset?
She has been going to therapy twice a week to deal with the panic attacks that she now has, the anxiety and pressure that she feels, and the abandonment issues that she has. And it's hard and it's not easy. And there are a lot of days where she calls up Naomi or Astra, maybe even Pisum. She'll let her or Cyrus and be like, I don't know if I can do this. And I think by the end of the semester, I think she's feeling like a little bit lighter, and she has like she has some more coping mechanisms and is still working through things. And she's been focusing on her social work classes. She did not return to hero classes when she came back. She would have sat down with Hydra and the dean and just been like, I just need some more time.
They would say, of course, and you've already got the grade for hero classes, so you're not even really required to show up for this first semester.
So she hasn't made a decision yet. And I think it gets to the end of the semester and she still is debating whether or not to go back.
Astra, your epilogue.
Oh, I think that Astra takes like just a few days where she's very down because she was trying to wrap her head around the crash of no longer feeling like you're in fear of your life constantly, that like crash that would happen, as well as the first friend that she made at the school and her roommate ended up being very manipulative and is no longer with us. And so it takes her a little while to get through. But when she returns to school, she dives head first into the hero classes. She changes her major there to hero, and she works with Hydra to have her identity changed for it, and from Wishgranter to Facade, who is a masquerade themed, kind of like a masquerade tech themed costume. And she refocuses from all the running and avoiding using her powers to being with the people and just helping people on a small scale. And while all that's happening, she's juggling doing every single show that the theater puts on, because she's just trying to fill up her time as much as possible. And so she's overcommitting herself to things. And so she's also like volunteering to help build the sets, and she's really trying to be the assistant director for next semester's shows. But they're really not, they're like, hey, you're a freshman, you can't be the assistant director.
Not yet.
not yet.
Just got here.
Yeah. And then she probably invites the crew to her shows when they happen, and to the cast parties. She's trying really hard to hide a developing crush, and she thinks she's doing a really good job. It's not the greatest.
Not the greatest to anyone, but the object of your crush.
Yep. And never in a million years would she actually say anything right now. And yeah, she's just filling up her time as much as possible.
Yeah. How are you feeling at the end of the semester? As the semester ends and you kind of pack up your dorm, what are the thoughts going through Astra's mind?
She's reminiscing on the semester she had, like, after that wild first week. I definitely think she spent a lot of time trying to become friends with Finn, the standoffish roommate that remains. So
give me what kind of role is she? Provoke someone. I think that fits.
That's a 10.
It's a 10. That's
a 10.
He very cautiously opens up to you. You would learn that he is from the Netherlands. He has a twin sister. That's kind of like also a part of the school and everything. let me pull up my notes.
You have
Yeah,
to.
he has an English. He's an English teacher major. One of his main professors is your sister. But he you kind of get to know him under that standoffish nature. Is a very protective friend, and by the end of the semester, I think you have barely managed to work your way into friend status.
Yes.
And you realize it of like someone says like one little like I think you realize it. He's at you see him at one of your shows in like the very back corner, like off to the side.
That's amazing. But at the end of the semester, she's definitely feeling hopeful for the future, but it's very uncertain. And so she's just excited to see what comes next.
Yeah. Naomi.
Hello. The first thing I will say absolutely happens is just going back to Astra's thing there. As soon as it becomes super obvious to Naomi that the crush is there, it would just be like literally like it'd be just every now and then it'd just be pulling it on one side like, dude, I can help you, okay? If you listen.
No, it's okay.
I think it would be cute.
I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
If you don't fucking ask her out, I swear to God. As your bestie, you have my approval. That's all I'm saying.
Look,
I mean, you do be
like someone else. I'm not going to step into that. That is not. It's okay. It's okay. I'll get over it. I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Except the fact that you know that she likes someone else and that you'll get over it, but like,
no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure. So the hopelessly fawning over her is just because she's just nothing, huh? Seriously, it's so obvious. I don't know how she's not picking up on it.
Oh, no.
Like, listen, I previously quoted her as being one of the smartest motherfuckers alive. Not when it comes to this, apparently.
Okay, that's good. That's good, because she doesn't need to know. She does not need to know.
Oh, I think she does.
If you tell her.
Seriously.
I swear.
If you don't hurry up and tell her, I will.
I'm not going to tell her. I'm not going to tell her.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll tell her then. If you know.
Oh my gosh.
Just write it out, you know? Just let her know how you feel.
We'll see. We'll see how everything goes.
Okay. But if I have to see any more of this going on, I swear to God, I'm going to lose it.
I'll try to be better about it. I'm a theater major. I should do better at this.
Yeah, which is why I can tell that you're hopelessly out of a heels for her, because acting is your thing, and you can't right now. The one time that the mask is gone. All right. Sorry, no pun intended. I do like the facade thing. I think it's very cool.
Thank you.
Is it that dream song about the mask? Without a mask. So sorry. I'll mute it. It's midnight.
Late.
But yeah, after that, I think the first thing that would definitely come up is I would want to go. I want to go on my date. I want it to happen. But it would be that thing. Oh man. To be pacing the room, like not quite sure what to say, like wanting to like text or like set something up. And I'm like, what do I say? Do I do something witty? Or do I be myself? Oh God, I don't know. And then I think back and I'm like, got it. first assignment. Want to fail that together? And just leave it at that and see what she says.
So you said you texted this to her? Or...
Yeah, 'cause I don't know how to find her when she's not a hero.
Yeah.
But also that could mean anything. So anyone reading that?
Yeah. I think you just get a text message back of a restaurant, 8 p.m. It's this kind of, and like, it's a little, and she would put, it's a little bit of a nicer place.
Okay. Fuck. All right. Immediately just like squeals. Just like would immediately just immediately would call Piper and be like, Piper, it's an emergency. Piper, I need your help. I need your help.
Oh my God, do I have to hide a body? What did you do? What happened?
Morgan, I love you too soon. Anyway. Too soon.
Oh my God.
Too soon.
Piper would have been like, oh, that... Forget I said that last one. Well, what happened? Is everything... Are you okay?
I gotta go on a date, and I need to look so pretty. I need your help. I don't know what to do.
You're already so pretty. What do you need my help for?
No. Like actually, like I need your help. I need your help. I need like something nice to wear. I need like to. I really like. I'm getting better with makeup stuff, but I'm gonna need your help. I'm not that good. Please help me.
I'm coming over. I'm on my way. And
Okay.
I come over and help you get ready for your date, help you do your makeup, and the whole time would just be like just hyping you up, like you're gonna go in there and oh my God, she's gonna be obsessed with you because who wouldn't be? I mean, you're incredible, you're amazing, you're wonderful, you're smart, you're funny, you're kind, you're a hero.
I think you're kind of describing yourself there, bud. I'm like,
Shut up. This isn't about me. This is about you. Stop deflecting. Take the fucking compliment.
What if she doesn't like me? You know?
Then she's stupid and I'll kick her ass.
Well, I mean, I just...
Oh, what? You don't think I can?
Oh, no, I don't doubt that. It's just, I wouldn't...
I will pull out a hero gear that I haven't touched all semester purposely just to kick her ass.
I wouldn't get a second date if that happened. I don't know. I'm just... When I'm Neon, I'm confident, I'm witty, I'm smart. Just... Without it, I kind of feel pretty self-conscious in myself, and I'm still getting used to me, There's a lot that goes along with that. So...
Hey.
I'm just,
You are Neon. That's a part of you. Even when you're not wearing the mask. And if she can't see how amazing and wonderful and incredible you are, then she does not deserve to be in your life. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Because everybody I know that's ever met you has said how amazing and wonderful and incredible you are. Because it's pretty easy to tell. Just going to have one little conversation with you.
Thank you. That really means a lot. Okay, I guess I'm doing this thing.
Also, I should update you. Kiana and I tried dating, and I think we're just better as friends.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's...
Oh, it's
Yeah.
It's okay. Ended a lot better than my last breakup, so improvement.
Hey, tell me about it.
Yeah.
I hate that guy. Swear to God, if I see his face, second semester, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
I will say that's like the one good thing about not doing my hero courses right now is I don't have to see him. But yeah. Hey, you go enjoy your day, and look, don't put a bunch of pressure on it. Just go in there and have a good time and see what happens. It may not lead to a relationship, and that's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That is. It may end up you work better as friends, like Kiana and I, or like you and I, or whatever.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No,
not everything has to be a romantic relationship.
You're so right. Yeah. You're so right.
Just go in there and have a good time, because you're going to dazzle her. I mean, look at you, and would like turn you around to like have you look at yourself in the mirror.
She's wearing the same like blue dress she wore when everyone went out. And she's like, yeah. I mean, I'm still getting used to this, to be honest. But yeah, I think it looked pretty good. So
pretty good. You look drop dead gorgeous. Like, oh my stars and garters. You're
embarrassing me.
You look as pretty as a June bug in July. Like, are you serious right now?
Pretty good. I'm gonna fight you. No. Fight you.
I'd win.
Yeah, probably. I'll get you back though. Get you back.
Yeah, you always do. Go. Don't be late.
All right, I'm going. And yeah, I would go, and kind of as I'm leaving, I would text Heavy Step and just being like, like on my way. And then just be like, I'm wearing like dark blue dress. Hope you can find me. Kind of awkward face.
Back.
And then I'll just kind of make my way there.
I'll be in the pink dress.
Oh shit! Okay. No, is immediately blushing to herself, like, oh. Yeah. I'll head to the location she gave me.
Yeah. You would also get you go in, you say that you're looking for someone.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually they would manage to guide you to a table for two with you see a woman sitting there that has fair skin, this kind of long blonde hair, beautiful kind of green eyes, and in not quite what you're expecting, but a very what's the word for it? Girly kind of long sleeve dress with like these long flowing pink sleeves. Very much. So her hair is kind of like curled towards the ends, and she has a massive pair of like round bottle cap glasses, and she kind of just gives like a really nervous kind of smile of like, hi, I'm Sophia.
Hi. I'm sorry, you're gorgeous.
She gives a little giggle and blushes a little bit. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
It's a bit easier with the mask.
Yeah. I'm Naomi.
Nice to meet you, beautiful. Or should I say Sparky?
Stop. That is the other person. Boy, yeah, it really is. Easier with the mask, huh? But I guess we're doing this now, huh? I'll just kind of sit down kind of nervously. Like, wow. Tell me about you. Not the hero stuff. I know enough about that. I want to know you. What do you like? Where do you like to go? What do you like to do?
Well, I have a twin brother. I have an older brother who kind of helps take care of us a lot of the time. I just... and she would go on to just kind of explain like about her life. And you have a very nice date and a very soft kind of encounter with each other.
Yeah.
And it's a good date.
Yeah.
And she would be very down for a second one.
Yeah. I would absolutely like listen to everything she has to say about herself, and would, ask like engaging questions and everything, and then would, do the same, would talk about. And
you get the sense that she is very much very kind of bookish and a little bit of a shut in a lot of the time. It's very much would rather like curl up with a good book.
Well, how about next date we go on a book date?
Yeah, I'd like that.
I've definitely got some reads I think you'd enjoy. Perhaps you can show me some of your favorites as well, and we can compare notes.
I'd love to, yeah.
That'd be great. It was so wonderful meeting Heavy Step and everything that comes with that. But meeting you was like a whole other level. I'd love to see you again if you'll see me again.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely.
Can I ask you something? It might be too forward, and you can absolutely say no.
Yeah.
Can I? Just like blushes. Like, can I kiss you just before I go?
I think in this
Sorry,
moment,
I've been thinking about it the whole time.
And as you're talking and kind of rambling a little bit, if there's any doubt that this is Heavy Step, I think you kind of feel her hands curl into your collar and pull you in for a kiss.
Oh, yes! Wonderful, amazing.
Is there anything else you do during the remaining of your semester?
Plenty more dates. Absolutely read through each other's books and everything like that. The other main thing that I want to do, very different tone, in between dates and all of that, I would go to Dr. Quintet in hero gear, and kind of go to his lab, and kind of just like, hey, thank you for catching me that night. Kind of used everything destroying that thing. Definitely went past my limits. But
yeah, I could tell.
But it worked.
That is not. No, stop. Don't get on that line of thinking.
Oh no, I'm not on that line of thinking.
Okay,
I'm on a completely different line of thinking.
Sorry, you scared me there a little bit, Naomi.
I'm not on the jokey side of things right now.
Okay.
This is serious. Which, yeah, for him, that's very different.
Yeah, and like
she is always jokey.
He kind of like almost like, what's wrong, Naomi?
The kaiju. Part of dark matter is infected with it. And I don't know, I mean, I guess now we'll never know how that happened, but if part of him is still out there, that means he's still out there as well. He's somewhere. We have to find him. We have to
help him.
He's still alive. He's still alive, and we have to find him. Whatever he's doing, whatever he's planning,
we'll find him. I promise. I will.
Just hope he's. I just hope he's okay.
I think I can. Give me the semester to work on something.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe be able to find a way to help narrow down where he is.
Yeah, I'll help you when I have time. I don't have classes for the rest of the semester now, so I'll spend that time here.
I'd like that. I've missed you around here. I know I can get a little busy and not be around a lot of the time too, but I miss having you in the lab.
Honestly, I miss being here. So
we can spend more time here if you want. We don't have to do as many patrols. I'm not really one of the patrol ones a lot of the time, but we'll do what you want.
Yeah, I'd like a mix of both. It'd be nice to, be in the lab and get things done, but, it's nice to get out of the lab as well.
Mm-hmm.
Plus also, obviously you need me to, keep you on your toes, because, you're getting old timer. It'll just, fake shadow box him.
You watch as, the metal arms around him shadow box back, and that is why I use my brain instead of my brawn.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Do you continue to go to hero classes?
I would go to some of them, mostly to see if I can figure out what's going on and hear any rumors that might be going on about the rehabilitation course. If I hear any rumors from people about that, and if news has reached anyone.
I think you definitely hear a lot of people talking and theorizing on what happened to Camilla.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you feel at the end of the semester?
There is definitely a mix of emotions. There is a lot of happiness with spending time with her friends, trying to get two of them together now. It's absolutely what she's doing at every possible turn. Even though one of them is massively in denial and the other one is so oblivious. Is just having a great time with that. Enjoying her own love life now with with heavy step. And then on the other side of it, there was a lot of worry and probably some late nights, kind of at the lab, trying to figure things out, trying to work out how to find Robbie and where he might be and what he might be doing, knowing that things are very complicated between the two of them because of their powers. Yeah. So yeah, that's mix of emotions, some good, some bad.
And part of that mix has been through the absence of one of your friends.
Yeah. Where are you, Peaceum? What the fuck's going on, huh?
What do you do this semester?
For context, for chat, the entire time that they have been talking about like whole group activities or like inviting their friends, I have been messaging in our group. Peaceum's not there.
Yeah,
no Peaceum.
You fucking asshole! I swear to God.
I love you all. Peaceum, having dealt with so fucking much that week and that last last day, honestly. When they said that they can take time off of classes and stuff, she does. She checks herself into like a mental health facility that is equipped for this sort of thing. And is equipped for like heroes specifically. And in that time she's working a lot on her anger and how she deflects things. And she's going like dealing with the whole Camilla thing. And also the trauma that she had as a kid, being the child of two villains. She does so much work on herself, and she's just speaking to like counselors and stuff who are equipped to handle this and getting like advice on how she can change the system in a productive way. She would try to keep in contact with y'all by sending little memes and stuff every now and then, but I don't think she's on the island for this, so she wouldn't have been able to. Even if she wanted to teleport away, she's like, I should stay here. But I feel like in the winter, in January, I feel like Peaceum would come back in the hero course.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there are, like, when you sign up for the hero course, you hear several of members of the board about to start to argue, and Dr. Yusin, the kind of head of the rehabilitation course, like fights for you. Is like rants and raves at these older council like older board members, and is like absolutely like, I think you see the usually calm doctor start to get very angry and very heated on your behalf. And you are transferred into the hero course.
When she goes back into her dorms and she sees the little earpiece that Piper made her, I don't think she can stop herself. I think she runs over to Piper's door and like knocks on it as soon as she can.
She opens it and she's like, oh my.
Peaceum immediately throws her into a hug.
Piper doesn't know what to do for a second. She's like, that. And then immediately hugs you back and goes, oh, I'm so glad you're back.
Back and improved, baby. Wanted you to hear it from me first. But I'm in the hero course.
As you should be. You're going to be a great hero, Peaceum. There's no doubt in my mind.
Anyways, I have I wanna stay and catch up. We need to catch up because it has been months.
Yeah, literal months. Yes.
I want to see Naomi and Astra too right now.
Yeah. Yes.
Because I just got here.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Go right ahead.
And throws Piper into another big hug.
When you have come back, have you already like done a hero course? Like your first day in here? Okay. Whenever you do go take the hero courses, you would notice that Piper's not there.
As you start your second semester, you realize Piper's not there, which is something we will possibly. But
she would hug you back very tight and then go, and then let you go and go. Don't keep them waiting for that much longer.
Okay. Later, Ash Ketchum, and then she runs. Are they in the same dorm that they were in before?
No, no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Completely different side. Completely different side. Yeah, you're in second semester dorms. Sure, whatever. That's the thing.
Sure.
Is there anything else Peaceum do other than re-catch up with her friends that she hasn't seen in forever?
I imagine that there will be a moment where Peaceum gets away to bring flowers to Camilla's grave.
Is it a grave you built?
Does she not have one?
She would have one in a... it takes a minute to find. But you managed to find one at a St. Andrew's kind of graveyard. And you would see a gravestone, quite simple. Not much on it. That just reads, let me get to double check this. That would just read Camilla Rosero. And the dates that she was alive. But no writing or anything, no last message.
Peaceum has the urge to carve something into it, something nice, but also knows that she probably shouldn't and that she's probably not the most welcome at this grave. But gives the flowers and then goes.
And how do you feel at the end of the semester?
After everything that, all the therapy and stuff that she went through, she's probably feeling a lot better than when she had originally went to the school, having resolved so fucking much and still going to therapy, because it doesn't end when you finish your fucking stuff. You gotta keep it up.
Facts.
She's probably feeling All right. She'll have those moments every now and then where she'll like freeze and like panic. But then like catches herself. And she I was gonna say something and I forgot. Yeah, she's not as angry as she was. She's not snapping or making those mean jokes at anybody. She's different.
Yeah. And as the way I imagine this ending is that we watch our 4 heroes get together to have a little bit of a Christmas/New Year's party with PSM being back. Small little tree in the corner as snow falls outside, fire going in the hearth. We zoom out, seeing the island of Pangea still busy, as always. Zoom out further and further until we find ourselves in a modern-looking bedroom with a non-binary individual sitting at their desk, head in hands, as they look at the screen, as they look at their Google Docs folder, and just like, how do I write this fucking finale? What am I gonna fucking do? Oh my god, I'll just let them talk. That works out every time. I'll just let them fucking talk. Yeah, sure. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's my prep for the session. Yeah, okay. And he looks at his Discord and they go, what, season 2? I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do for that. I don't even know it's gonna be a fucking thing. Maybe. Oh. Dice said, yeah. Okay, maybe in the future. Maybe one day far in the future there'll be season 2 of fucking Hero U. Great, okay, whatever.
Far?
And that is where we end the last session of season 1 of Hero U.
Broke the 4th wall right at the end, Jay, you motherfucker.
Cool.
Incredible. Oh my
Incredible
God.
ending.
Wow.
Amazing.
That has been the finale of Hero U. I'm so sorry you're all still here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here for the longest session of New Rollist that we've ever had by a large margin, by at least an hour.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. We had a lot to cover.
Great.
Yeah, we had a lot to do.
It was an intense session. It was really good though.
Intense. I didn't know we were going camping.
Okay, I'm gonna fight you.
Can I do the outro first? Because I have to pee so bad, you guys.
Please do outros. We're gonna do some outros real quick, and then I'm gonna go.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to miss anything. That's pee so bad. Hello, my name is Morgan, otherwise known as Attack on Morgan. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Threads, Blue Sky, all at Attack on Morgan. Obviously, you can catch me here Wednesdays, doing Hero U, but starting after Gen Con, we'll be doing our prequel 4-episode mini campaign set 200 years before New Rawless campaign starts. Very excited for that. You can also find me tomorrow night at the Roguelike Tavern in Burbank, California, as a part of the Roguelike Rumbles. She's back! It's her 4th time competing. Hopefully she wins this time.
No, she is going to win.
I'm bringing back my Battlemaster Fighter Barbarian multi-class, Talia. So if you live in the greater Los Angeles area, come out to the Roguelike Tavern in Burbank. Event starts at 8 p.m. tomorrow night. Pre-show questing starts at 7 p.m. For those of you that don't know what the Roguelike Rumble are, they're live, immersive, interactive D&D shows. It's going to be a great time. It's a phenomenal cast. Incredible DM. Very excited. If you don't live in LA, like everybody here right now on the stream, you can watch the live Twitch stream, twitch.tv/pickyourpoisonprods. I will also be posting my social media about it. And we have now added that you can buy health potions, magic items, and lair actions for your favorite champion from the Twitch chat. So, if you want to support me, but you can't be there in person, you can watch it. It'll go live at around 7:30. At 7:45, we will do our character intros. Game starts at 8. You can also find me on Saturday, July 27th at 4 p.m. In Classroom A at the Long Beach Convention Center as a part of Midsummer Scream. I'm a part of the Dread panel. Dread is a horror-based TTRPG game that we will be playing where we have a Tower of Dread, and anytime there's a big decision that needs to be made, an audience member will pull a block from the tower, and when the tower falls over, character dies. It's going to be a great time. Very excited for that. Also with Pick Your Poison Productions, so come and check that out. Please make sure that if you are going to Gen Con, you come and check out the Neuralis panel. They're doing something very special as me and another person will not be there. But it's going to be a great time, and you should definitely go support these lovely, wonderful people. And then last thing, I am a part of Operation Pass the Hat, and I have adopted a family. We are trying to get this family out of Gaza. All of the links are in my bio to the GoFundMe. Please donate if you can, and if you cannot donate, please boost it as much as possible so that people see it. The genocide is still ongoing, and we still need to get people safely out of there. And it unfortunately costs a lot of money to do that. So please help in any way that you can. Please check out Operation Olive Branch as well as Operation Pass the Hat. They're doing really incredible stuff to raise awareness for what's going on. Don't stop talking. Don't stop petitioning for a ceasefire. And yeah, that's it for me. And I love all of you. And this was probably one of the most incredible sessions I've ever gotten to be a part of. And that's because every single one of you here are so supremely talented. And I love playing with all of you so much. And you're a joy to play with and be around. And you have my whole entire heart.
Everybody.
I'm going to go piss now. Bye.
Go piss, girl.
Go piss, girl.
Go Mullen.
Who's next?
I'll go next because mine's really quick. I'm Abigail the Nerd. You can find me under Abigail the Nerd on everything except posts are really spotty right now. So keep an eye out. I will return. That's it. That's all I've got.
I'll do mine because it's also really short. Yeah, what up? I'm cospingu on all social medias. That's TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, etc. I'm not on any streams anymore. I had 3 finales this week.
God, that's so hard. I'm so sorry.
My final one. It's okay. My character didn't die this session. My character died in the one before. But yeah, you can find me at Gen Con because I will be playing D&D with the new Neuralis crew. I think I might be bringing back Alessia, but no promises. That's me. B, your turn.
Hell yeah. I'll do mine last because mine is not short. I'm so sorry. Hey everyone, it's me, B. You can find me at Adventist D&D on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. My posts are also very spotty at the moment. However, I've been posting a bit more on Instagram as I've been trying to get back into things. You can find me also here every Wednesday playing in Neuralis, as it will be returning after Gen Con for our mini series, as Morgan mentioned previously. Hey, speaking of Morgan, Perfect timing. That threw me off. Hold on. What was my next thing? You can find me every other Sunday over on twitch.tv/the Chaos Brigade _D&D, where we do a terrorist game. It's good fun over there. Gonna be a good time. It's gonna be great. You can find me in person in 2 different countries. Wow, isn't that crazy? Hey, if you go to Empire LARP, which will be happening in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. This time, 2 weeks. It'll be this time next week. It'll be happening. Wow, isn't that crazy? Time's a soup. So yeah, if you're at Empire LARP, my OC Senna will be there. I'm up in Dawn. Come find me. Come say hello. Just if we are in character, just say, perhaps I've seen you somewhere outside of Anvil, and I know what you'll mean. I'll know what you mean. Just say that to me, and I know what you mean. But if you're not in the UK, you can find me in the US in 2 weeks' time in Indianapolis at Gen Con. We will be doing our New Rollers panel. Look out for that. You can buy tickets for that on the website. We are excited to do a fun panel there, and we'll be roaming around. I will also be in cosplay for 3 of the 4 days. It's going to be crazy. So yeah, it's going to be a good old time. We're going to have a lot of fun. It's going to be great. But yeah, I love you all. You're all so wonderful. Thank you so much for watching this wonderful show. I've had such an amazing time playing Naomi again, character very close to my heart. And yeah. Bring on campaign 2. Second semester, it's coming, it's happening. Manifesting it.
You guys, it takes me so long. Hey, y'all. I guess it's up to me. Also, something that we forgot to mention, don't forget to check out Error 313.
Oh, yes, Error 313. Oh my gosh, so many things to remember.
A wonderful little podcast that's just recently started. This is the now is the time to start watching.
Yes,
you might
absolutely.
Be able to hear
please.
a familiar voice.
Yes, please go listen to it. It is a very wonderful show. It is finally launched. We're very excited about it. God, I can't fucking believe it.
I have to
fucking thought about it on the week that it fucking launched. God damn, it was in my brain, and then so many other things happened, and I forgot about it. Yes, Era 313. Please go check it out. You can find it at Era 313 Show on Twitter. You can find it. It is on Spotify. It is on YouTube Podcasts. It is on iTunes Podcasts. It's on so many places. Go find it. Era 313 episode 1 is out. Please go check it out. We just today passed 100 listens in under a week, which is crazy. Thank you so much for all the wonderful support on that show. Liz has clearly been listening to it based on that message. We love you, Lisa. Love that. We love Smooth Meatloaf. And if you don't know what that means, well, you haven't listened to episode 1 of Era 313. So go listen to it.
I do have to go listen to it.
Go listen to it.
So busy. I've been busy planning the finale. All right.
Yeah, well, now you have time to go listen to it.
Thank God.
Yes, Era 313. Please go check it out. It's amazing. Episode 2 will be launching not this weekend, but next weekend. It will be out. It will be a bi-weekly release for all 8 episodes. We've worked really hard on it. We're really excited about it. Yeah, go check it out.
I guess we can just in-stream now. No one else isn't left.
Jay, tell us about you and where we can find you, damn it.
Howdy. My name's Jay. You can find me over at most places at Sequo, Sequo, such as Twitch, TikTok, and Instagram. You can find me over on Twitter at Voice of Jaca, Jaca. I'm also very spotty with my posting. I'm trying to get better. I've been very busy lately. Life is hell. I don't have too many things going on yet. I have one project in the works, but I don't know when it's being released, and I don't know if we're allowed to really talk much about it yet. You can tell me to shush all you want. I didn't say anything about it. I'm just saying I'm working on something. I'm working on so many things. I sadly, due to very personal reasons, will not be at Gen Con. I'm so sorry. I will be cheering you all on from the sidelines, but I will miss being able to see everyone. I don't think the next episode of New Rollers will come out for another 3 weeks. So it'll be a little bit, because definitely not next week. The week after that's Gen Con. 7th, I don't know if we're doing the 7th.
7th, I will have just gotten back to the UK, so probably not. We'll still be recovering. 4 weeks.
The next episode of Neurals will probably be 4 weeks out, just so you are aware. And this probably isn't the last you've seen of our young heroes. I possibly will be running a season 2 at some point in the future. I would love to. I would love to be able to. I've spoken with Nate. Nate says that they would love for me to. We just don't really have a time. So maybe you might be able to see these wonderful faces, plus maybe a few more in the future, because there are many stories that I would love to be able to. There are more stories with these wonderful human beings that I would love to be able to tell. I don't think I'm missing anything
that I remember. I don't think so. It's so late. I'm so tired.
It's so late. It's 1:30.
If we want to raid, we could go see the sea otters.
Exactly what I was going to do. Let's do sea otters. It's been a session. We're gonna go see the sea otters. Thank you all for joining us. Let me get on over there. Do I just type in sea otters? No.
Marine mammal rescue.
Oh yes, I love those streams so much.
We are going to go raid them for our wonderful little otters. Thank you all so much for making this a awesome first time streaming D&D for me, or a TTRPG for me. You are all wonderful. I love you all so much.
Did an incredible job.
Please get some rest and drink some water. We all love you very much. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye.